Okay, I do believe I'm good. On screen chat, please refresh yourself. Thank you. Okay, game audio, headphones. I love how Pro was on Baba for 0.3 seconds. Oh, that's hilarious. Wait, it was on Baba for any amount of time at all? That's interesting. The stream should have started on Ultrakill because I stopped stream. Like, Ultrakill was the last thing I streamed on yesterday. Let me go ahead and stream start. Oh, okay. Okay, no. Uh, my current. I had Baba Is You set to the game that I'm playing. I didn't realize that, and then later, for a different reason, I manually changed it to Ultrakill because I was updating the title to include the spoiler tag, the spoiler chat command. Okay, there we go. Make that lowercase because it's case sensitive. Saw you fighting Flesh Prison. Yeah, Flesh Prison is annoying. What's it? Does is this thing not? Okay, it has 20 size 20 outline. Okay. I do believe I am ready. Game seems a bit quiet, although that would explain why game is a bit quiet. Let's just up master. Okay, there's no music in this area. Let's see if that changes when I open the door. Hmm. Okay, there's the music. Although the game audio seems really quiet. I'm just gonna turn that up in OBS itself. Have I beaten Benteki's time? In which level? Oh, in this level? Uh, I can... Is there any way to check the current leaderboard without quitting the level? Because it doesn't look like there is. On the outside? Unfortunate. I hope that gets updated and added. Yeah, you have faster any percent. They have faster P rank. Although, I don't remember which one of you, but I think one of you was just not working on P rank because they plan on doing all their P ranks on Ultrakill Must Die. even though for some of the levels that doesn't affect anything. Okay. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure there was like at least one level where Ultrakill Must Die has literally no effect. Oh yeah, here. Ultrakill Must Die affects nothing unless maybe like the speed of the coin is changed because projectile speed. Well, for the any percent at least. For P rank it matters because you have to actually play the level. You beat Benteke? Yeah. I got sub 1.5. Feels good, man. Although I'm not good enough to do the coin through the wall strategy. So like sub 1.4 might be possible, but I'm not getting anywhere near you. Although I don't think the using the old patch for the mouse wheel scroll slowdown, I don't think that actually changes the top possible time. It just makes it much easier. Unless the slowdown affects physics in some way. Although I would assume it doesn't, and it's just like a total game speed slowdown. Like it just slows the entire game process. Although slowing down the game process itself could unintentionally affect physics, because going in slow motion means the game has time to fully run everything, but going at normal speed, the game might end up having to occasionally skip something, depending on what's going on. Although for a room as simple as that, I highly doubt that anything is getting skipped. Okay, time for some malarkey. Wait, crap. I hate when I get turned around. I only have 3 levels left, excluding P1. Hey, that works. I have that set up to run every half hour or 20 minutes. It, huh, interesting. That should have ran every half hour. It's oh well, it's 1:30, so I can see people not even reading the chat. Well, it's better than it not existing at all, and it's also going to be in the on-screen chat. Okay, yeah. Okay, it's been actually no. The Okay, wait. I need to test this. I need to make sure that this is actually running when it's supposed to run. Oh, okay. I know why it's after the thumbnail. You already have all the cards to say I warned you. Yeah, because it's going to be in the thumbnail. It's in the stream itself. It's in the title. Oh, hello, Kairi Moita. Okay, but Diego, I figured out why it didn't run at the 30-minute mark. It's pronounced Shiri. Oh, okay. It's because the timer that it's on is constantly running, even if the stream isn't constantly running. So it tries to send it every half hour, but the half hour isn't synced with the start of the stream. So it will run 30 minutes after it just ran. I made it be 30 minutes so that hopefully it's not just filling up the chat with itself. Hopefully there's enough time for like other people to at least send a couple messages, even if it's not super intensive at the moment. Oh, projectile boost gives you more style. That's cool. Sheriomet... Sherimoyeta. Oh, okay. How's it going? It's going pretty good. I have a couple levels left to P rank, and then I will soon have access to doing P2. Well, I still need to do P1 proper. Okay, the fuck? How did you get all the way up there? My name is a fruit in Spanish, so the pronunciation is different. Oh no, that's fine. That's a cool way to get a username. Oh yo, nice big Maurice bonus. Got the ground slam. You Maurice the Cerberus? Yeah. I think last time, I accidentally killed the Maurice with one of the Cerberus's, projectiles. Oh, more Maurice bonus. Oh, there's no shot I'm gonna make it. I mean, I have a couple arenas left, but I think I need 20,000 points. Oh, I also just failed on time and died. Okay. Hmm. Wait. No, the fire starter is going to be completely useless underwater. Although some of the areas aren't underwater. Oh, okay, you can skip that sling pod. Huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, let me just go ahead and get Grand Slam storage stuck on a mushroom. Okay, the issue with the rocket launcher is that its explosions only deal damage if you actually hit the enemy. Okay. Okay, well, rocket launcher isn't going to be all that great. All it's going to be doing is draining my freshness modifier. So I should probably not have it equipped. Hmm. You know, I bet you could use the electric... Does the electric rail cannon have infinite range if you're underwater? Like, actually, like, I'm curious about that interaction. Yes? Nice. Although it will hit yourself. And by infinite range, I mean omnidirectional range. Oh, that's amazing. How are you doing, by the way? I'm doing pretty good. Although it doesn't look like it actually has infinite range because it killed only half of these guys. I just imagine it has like a very large conductivity range. Okay, this room doesn't actually have... Oh no, this room is filled with water. No, no. Oh my goodness, I wanted you to slam jump, not dash. Okay. Oh, but if I have the electric rail cannon, I'm getting less points with my chainsaw. Oh my goodness, explode. Yeah, no shot I'm getting 20,000. I'm gonna go this one, because on this one, the thing that I was lacking in is speed. So that one I can probably get by just don't fall in the water. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Okay, I don't know what I just did there. Because that definitely wasn't slam storage. Unless like I got a frame perfect slam storage or something before the following animation could start properly. No, best I can tell, it happened in the middle of the platform, so like I just jumped and I just went. Is it possible to preserve slam storage into a normal speed slide? No, I know you can do a speedy slide if you have slam storage, but I didn't know if maybe you could preserve slam storage into a slide while keeping normal slide speed, and then you jump and it uses the slam storage. Because that's the only thing I can see happening there. That I haven't seen that before, so I don't think so. All slam storage I've seen has been instant. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I was intentionally messing around with slam storage, it was either you immediately get the super slide or you get the super jump. And like I was nowhere near like so I punched the turret off into the water, then I turned back, did a dash jump, landed, did a slide, and then I just jumped and I just went. When I jumped, it set me to 118 speed, which is faster than slamming downward. Although I was moving forward, so maybe it was 18 speed forward, but 100 speed up, which would correlate to a slam. Although slam storage makes you go faster than uh, normal slam, I'm pretty sure. Okay, yeah. A slam storage jump sets you to like 120 some. Okay, is it a slam before the jump or a jump before the slam? Or is it at the same time? Hmm. Okay, so I just slam jumped. I did a dash jump, landed on this platform, I believe. Did a dash jump, landed on the first platform, uh, did a slide shortly after landing, and then I jumped. So I was like around here. Maybe there's like a very specific set of... Because I definitely jumped in the middle of the platform. One idea I had was if I had jumped right here, maybe there's a very, very slight uh, angle. So maybe I would get a slide boosted jump. But no, I definitely jumped in the middle of the platform. Although it is angled downward. So that isn't a perfectly flat ground. Hmm. Like, there's two main possibilities. One, I was just from the fight, or before, or some point, I was in a weird player state. Or two, it's like funky geometry. I wonder if maybe the ocean had something to do with it, because it is clipping into the ground, like at this point, at a consistent pattern. No, it doesn't look like it. Unless, like, it was just off screen. Hmm. Okay, I did the slide just around the middle. So you drop downward slightly. And that does change your vertical speed. And your vertical speed is changing constantly while on here. Yeah, because if you're on flat ground, your vertical speed doesn't change when you're sliding. Huh? Like, so maybe there's just some weird geometry that if you jump at the same time that your vertical speed changes, it gets, like, maybe multiplied instead of set to something. Because your jump speed looks like it sets it to 27. It looks like it sets it to like a random value between 23 and 27. Or maybe it's 23 or 27. Oh, that one was 32. Oh, no, that was the slam jump. So 27, 26, 27, 27, 25, 27. Okay, I'm guessing it's setting it to like around 27 every time. It's just sometimes the display doesn't catch up before it starts dropping off. That is very odd. I wonder if that has, if that could be replicated. I wonder if it has any speed tech applications, because that's effectively a slam storage jump, nowhere near a wall. Although my best guess is it has something to do with the geometry of that bridge. Because punch the guy into the water. Oh, okay. What's base walking speed? Okay, yeah, base walking speed is around 16. Okay, so yeah, I dash before I get anywhere near the Mori's head. Turn to the right slightly, land into a dash, and I just jump about halfway across the platform. Hmm. Is there anyone who would know how to access the game files to look at the level geometry? Is that a thing that's possible yet? Like, like I know there's mods for the game. I don't know if there's custom levels. Oh, please. Okay, good. YouTube didn't die. I thought I closed the tab, but I don't know if that breaks it. Okay. Yeah, because the only thing that I can, like, the biggest possibility, well, the two biggest possibilities is funky player state from me doing something, or funky level geometry. Because this part of the bridge is like more messed up than the others. It looks like, yep, this part of the bridge is angled as well, but if you're moving perfectly straight, you don't get affected by it. Same for here. So the vertical change is only along this axis. Okay. Now I'm aligned, so that if I walk forward, my vertical speed only changes if I actually go up anything. Oh? Hmm. I was thinking maybe there would be like a tiny bump in the geometry, but I'm not seeing anything. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you play video games with an input display. Hmm. Do I have no board installed? Does not look like it. I'm gonna grab no board. No board is a pretty... Huh? Oh, looks like someone made a no board extension for OBS? Or, oh no, maybe, oh, it's a guide. Okay. Extract all. No board.exe. Okay, load keyboard. Okay, no. Arrows plus numpad. It was probably a bug which detected that you were sliding but slamming because they're bound to the same key. Oh, that could make sense. So maybe as I was sliding, I went airborne for like a frame or two. Although I was holding the slide button the entire time, I'm pretty sure. So really that shouldn't have put me into the slamming state. But they are bound to the same key, so that is a good point. Okay, I'm trying to find a good no board setup just so I can throw together a... Okay, jump, edit, element properties, text. This will be dash, detect, add, remove that first one, accept. Okay. Okay, I don't have a button for slide, so actually let me just go ahead and do window capture so I can grab this. Okay, I will put this up here for now. And don't worry, I'll chroma key it later. So element properties, slide, slide, detect, remove this original one. And then I'm going to put you up here. Wait, actually, I don't use the Q key. So remove element. Remove element. Remove element. Remove. Element properties. Detect. Remove. Okay, so this is the fist 1. Hey, you know what? Accept element properties. Okay. Fist 1. So, no. Why is that moving you over? Don't do that. Okay, so element properties. This will be fist 2. Except, yeah, no, that's fist 2. Okay, element properties. This will be fist 3. Detect, add. Okay, so I have my WASD, although I would prefer it to always be capital and not be shift dependent. Okay. So I'm element properties. Boundaries. Can I just set this position to 0, 0? Okay. Left mouse button, right mouse button. Okay, I don't have middle mouse button bound to anything, and I don't need scroll. Okay, so this is everything that I need. Mouse movement, WASD, jump dash. Huh? You are bound to the wrong. Interesting. Okay, remove, accept. Element properties, detect, add, remove. There we go. And now let's go ahead and just condense this. I wish I could just set the position of the button itself rather than the position of the corners. Okay, this is going to be an absolute hack job. So it's probably some weird wall detection, like the floor was tilted enough to be detected as a slide but also a slam. I thought the way that the game determined if you slammed or not was if you were in the air, you are not currently sliding, and then you press the slide button. but if you're touching a wall, you can still slide. If you're touching a wall, it will make you stop sliding. Although, if it's steep enough, something like that can happen. Which, that looks pretty much identical to what I did. Okay, there's no flat walls. But yeah, if it's a sloped enough wall, it'll send you flying. A normal wall, if you run into it, it makes you stop. But if you have enough of an angle, you can slide along it. Okay, actually no. I'm gonna do a proper job of this. So so jump, element properties, rectangle, apply, update. No, rectangle, size 1 to 1, position 0, 0. Oh, okay, no, that's not the aspect ratio. That is the actual size. So let's do size 50-50. Okay, that's good enough. Text position center. Okay. And accept. Element properties. Rectangle. So this would be position 50. No, wait, it's X, Y. So yeah, 51, 0, 50, 50. Apply. Center text. Accept. Okay, and yes, I do want a small gap of space. Although 50 seems a bit big, but that's fine. The default size is 43 by 43. Get to the bridge you slid on in the video. Yeah, I will do that. Just give me one moment to finish updating this button. And center the text. Accept. Okay, wow, those guys just have, like, perfect aim. Okay, so I'm just going to do that. So, why, hello there. Hello, asterisks. We are currently doing science. We are currently trying to figure out what happened in this clip. Okay. Now we are back here. I will disable the assists so we are in a normal game state. Okay. I am back to the bridge, Mr. Dragon. Or Madame Dragon. Get onto the sideways plank. The middle one. Okay. I'm on it. I'm just updating one of these buttons while you're talking. Yeah, the wonky one, right here in the middle. The dark plank? Oh! This? Like the connector piece? Yeah, because I landed here, and then I slid off, and then jumped about halfway through. Yeah, I'm on the connector piece. What is happening? Asterisks, if you look at the clip that I sent in chat, I did like a funky super jump here, and we're trying to uh, figure out why that happened. Slide on it and then jump. What? The fuck? That, what just happened there, that's what we're trying to replicate. Interesting. Okay, well that's definitely consistent enough to be replicated. Because I just did it like twice in a row on accident. So I guess it's just slide through here and then jump at a certain point. I think the point where you jump is where the water overlaps the bridge. Or like shortly before it, maybe. Unfortunately, because apparently people are able to move at light speed, I don't think this is going to have much help for the 80% route. Because you probably just nuke yourself across the map. It might also be inconsistent. Like maybe you clip slightly into the floor or something. Okay, well that's cool. Okay, where is... Oh, no, I need this to be 51, 102? One hundred two 51. Yes, that's where I need it. Okay. Jump, and then... Jump, I'm going to have be underneath, and then I'm going to do dash and slide above A and S. So this is going to be 1020. And when I say these numbers, I'm talking about the position of the button. Okay, so dash slide. I could do jump here, then left mouse button, then right mouse button, or possibly left mouse button, right mouse button, and then have jump just be all the entire way along the bottom. So this is going to be position. Okay, so this is actually already positioned perfectly. So size would be 50 by, that'd be 153. Okay, so that is perfectly underneath all of them. Be oh no, not 153. Just 152. If I do it 153, then it's a pixel to, excuse. Element properties rectangle. Oh my goodness. Cancel. Cancel. Okay, so element properties rectangle. Okay, so position 0, 102. Okay, that looks perfect. I had just accidentally moved it a pixel. Actually, should I have... Would it look better if I try to compact it all entirely? Or should I have, like, keyboard buttons and a mouse buttons separate? Okay, that's not what you want. Because I can try to make it as compact as possible so it takes up less space. But I imagine it is also beneficial to have it be more easily readable. Element properties. Radius needs to be 25. Location. So that's going to be 103. 1030. Huh? Hmm. 51. 102. Oh, 153. Oh, but that's it's censored. Hmm. So if it's centered, then I want it centered on. Then I want. Okay, it's centered on the midpoint rather than the corner. So I want it like that. So plus 25 more maybe? So that would be 178. Yeah, that looks like what I want. And then actually, they don't all the buttons don't have to be the same size. So I could make this rectangle be 50 by 50, just like the others. And then make, what's the size of these buttons? 22 by 22. No. If I make all those buttons a quarter of the size, Unfortunately, 50 is not divided by not divisible by 3. Very few things are divisible by 3. Okay, I'm going to just get these two placed here underneath the keyboards, and if I need to, I can edit that later. So this is going to be position 103, 51? No. 103, 103? Okay, so... Oh, right, it needs to be in the second slot. So it's going to be 50 plus 1, so 52. No, wait, 51. Actually, how about I just take this position? This one is 51 by 51. So I just do 51, and then the Y is 102. 102, apply, center, accept. Ooh. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. I could do something like this. So have those be positioned like kind of like WASD, and then maybe like have the mouse buttons above them. That could be something. because these buttons absolutely do not need to be this big. Although, this is definitely taking up too much time. So, this is going to be 102. So this is going to be positioned at 153. So 51, 153. No, 153, 51. Apply center, accept. Interesting. The mouse actually ends up touching it. I wonder why that is. Because all of these are 50 by 50. And this has a radius of 25, so it should also be a 50 by 50. I wonder if the pixels are like wider than usual, or perhaps the pixel it's centered on is considered part of its radius, so it's actually a 51 by 51. Element properties. A rectangle. So this was the F1 was a 153 by 51. So this is going to be 51 as well for the Y position. And then it's going to be 153 plus 26. So that's going to be 179. No. What? What is with this 0? No. You need to be 51. Accept. There we go. And then I'm actually just going to take these properties, and I'm just going to copy paste them. And then move it down by 50. What? Oh, really? I can't do that? Oh, it wouldn't even let me copy it. Okay, nothing's in my clipboard. Okay, so it's 153 by the X, and then it was 51. So 51 plus 26 is 77. Apply, center, accept. Okay. I believe that is good for now. And then keyboard properties. Size should be 50, 100, 150, 200, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it should be 204, 150, 204 by 152. Okay, and then keyboard style, background color, bright green, So just full brightness green. Then stop editing so I don't break it. And then on OBS's side, I do a chroma key filter, and then I can remove the background. Color key green. Okay, no. Maybe just raw color key. Custom color. Select color. Okay. Bro, why? Just remove the green. Remove every green pixel. What is this? Similarity. Oh my goodness. What is wrong with you, OBS? Okay, actually, can I just start editing keyboard keyboard style? Can I just do 0 all the way, and then can I have alpha? Can I just make this fully transparent? Okay, well, it allows me to select an image. So I'm going to open up Krita, make a 1 pixel by 1 pixel transparent image to see if it'll let me just use that. New image, custom document, 1 pixel by 1 pixel, create, save, into the no board, PNG, new folder, backgrounds, save, okay, and then backgrounds, copy as path, accept, and that did not do what I wanted it to do. I accept. No. Accept. Okay, apparently it doesn't like my transparent image. And OBS doesn't like green screening things properly. Okay, well, I'm going to stop editing this and put it over to the side. Maybe I can smoothness? No. Similarity. Okay, that looks better. I just need to make the mouse a little bit thicker. Element properties. Element style. Outline width. Accept. Okay, that's better. Alternatively, I'm not going to do this because it would take more time, but one thing I could do is just make them all super compact to the point to where there is no background color visible. Okay, so that's going to be fine for now. I will move that down here next to the chat. And then I will actually play the game. Okay. Options, assists, fully disabled. Restart mission. HUD. Speedometer on. Okay. Let's get this P rank. Oh my goodness, that is... Yeah, no, that's a reset. Because for this level, I think I was pretty fine about getting score. It was just... I was having issues with time. That's not gonna help. Also, if the automated, like, spoiler text thing starts getting annoying or, like, flooding chat, go ahead and let me know. I currently have it set to run every half hour, but that might be too fast. This one was such a pain for me to rank the first time. Yeah, so far 5.1 to 5.3 are the only ones that I've actually had issues with. I haven't tried I haven't tried layer 7 yet, but so far 5.1 to 3 is the only ones where I've legitimately, like, had to take more than two attempts. Oh, okay, that's what you like to see. Also, I think the enemies are killing each other because sometimes there's one of those bomb dudes, and sometimes there is multiple. Wait, yo, where's the Maurice? It's tough to do quickly when your movement is so restricted. Ooh, you mean by all the water? Because this game seems like it has a lot of movement tech. But excuse me, I thought I killed you. Mainly the water parts. Okay, plus crushed, so yeah. It seems like only sometimes the ricocheting the Maurice is an instant kill. Good. Oh my goodness! Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait. Wait, why are my mouse buttons not working? I set you up. Element properties. Detect. Okay, now you're working. Oh, that's why you're not working. Because when I set them up, my mouse was not currently running in the hotkeys that I have for the game. Okay, so now when I rebind them... Okay. Okay, so stop editing. Yeah, because my mouse, whenever I click off of the game, it changes it back to my desktop settings. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna drink some water. Okay. Also, is there any bonus enemies in this level? Because it would be really nice to be able to just skip the guy at the end. And I don't... Oh, actually, no. If the idols count as enemies, then there's 3 enemies in the final fight. Unless you can just go from the end of the first health bar all the way to the second health bar in a single attack. Oh my goodness. Thank you. What the fuck? You were dead. Oh my... Okay, not sure what I parried there. Ah, there you are. You spawn right under me at the start. Oh my goodness, are you immune to explosions or something? That's insane. Or well, resistant, probably. Not fully immune. Actually, the red skull is just for the, oh, actually, I guess you have to come in here regardless for the, enemies. I was going to say the red skull is just required for summoning the platforms, so that's not actually needed for getting to the boat. Okay, I got the time and style, so now it's just get the kills. Which isn't going to happen, because the time to beat is 4.5 minutes. And I'm gonna die. Yeah, no, that's not happening. There's no shot that's not happening. It would take me more than 15 seconds, probably, or around there, just to get up and then to get to the door. And then the door itself takes a few seconds to open. See, that is what I need. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. Does the timer stop when you kill the ferryman? I know it does for some other bosses. I don't know. It did for the Leviathan. I don't know if maybe that's just an area boss thing, because they have a special exit. Oh, right, I have to kill you. Oh, for fuck's sake. This level is bullshit. Not in, like, a bad way, just in a what the fuck kind of way. Like, I should have gotten it by now in this many attempts. Like, it's just like a... The vast majority of the other levels I just got for free, and then this one you have to actually try. That's kind of what I'm meaning. Because sometimes that doesn't even work, which I guarantee it's just because I'm pressing the buttons out of order. And now it's working fine. Interestingly, when you use the, that, it doesn't change the icon for the fist. It also doesn't stay... Like, for these, like, if you go to the terminal, the blue or the red fist, the hand will stay up. The green fist does not. I wonder if they just don't have... Like, if they... Well, no, there's no reason why they couldn't have made an animation for this. Oh! The green hand has 5 fingers. Oh, no, wait, the blue hand has 5 fingers. They could have probably just reused the bones and the animation. If you don't... Because I only have these 3 left. These 2, I just was based on, like, I was missing a few thousand, not even a few, I was missing several thousand style points. So, no clue. No clue what I was doing there. Wild? Yeah. Like, I know I'm definitely not playing the way the game is intended to be played. Like, I'm missing out on a ton of weapon-specific bonuses. But because I'm using a single weapon, my freshness is always at 1.5x. So I figured that would kind of balance out. And, like, the vast majority of all these other levels were, like, completely free. Like, I was having a minute and a half of time, of bonus time. Just twiddling my thumbs at the exit if I had to. But yeah, no. Like, I haven't done layer 7 because it's not needed for P2. But yeah, for P2 I only have these 3 and then P1. Ultrakill is a game about creativity. Yeah. Wait, how the fuck are you not playing the game in the intended way? Because you're supposed to juggle 25 different weapons. I'm running through the entire game with a chainsaw. So yeah, I have 3 left, and then P1. And unfortunately, I already had the boss of that area spoiled for me. Or perhaps not the boss, but a boss. Which is very upsetting. Because that would have been an amazing surprise. It is immensely surprising just how often and how easy the Ultrakill community just incessantly spouts spoilers. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay, you can go over here so you're not blocking the health. What? Chat? Thank you. The spoiler text can go over here. Slightly smaller. And then no board can go back in the middle. know, I bet if you turn on no clip, they disable the loading zone. Because it's like, no, no, no. You have to actually beat the things. I mean, hmm. Okay, no, it doesn't count as ranks for the lower ones. So I couldn't just cheese it on a lower difficulty just to see what it looks like. Because I think for 5-1, I was like 7,000 style points short. I think I had like 13 or 14,000 out of the necessary 20,000. Cheese what? Uh, if getting a P rank on a higher difficulty counted as getting a P rank on a lower difficulty, then I could just go do those 3 levels on a lower difficulty, beat the Flesh Prison on a lower difficulty, just so I could see what the P2 looked like, even if it wouldn't unlock it for my standard difficulty. Wait, so are you running one weapon for the freshness bonus? Yes. I generally run. Typically, when I was playing through just casually, I would have the chainsaw equipped, the drill railgun equipped, and then either the ricochet gun or the coin gun. But the revolver and the railgun were mostly utility for like fighting certain bosses. But so the chainsaw was my main weapon dealer. So I just unequipped the utility items to use my main weapon, and the freshness bonus never goes down. I'm disappointed because 6.2 SE% requires you to have every act P ranked on hard. Okay, well that's. I don't know what that is, so that's major spoilers. No clue what SE% is, but I have not encountered that. SE% is a speedrun where you get the secret exit. Oh. Oh, okay. So that's just the Prime Sanctums up until all of the ones that are added. It's an external thing. Oh no, I didn't understand that. I thought you were talking about something in-game. SE%, like I would call that Prime Sanctum percent. Although you don't have to get every secret exit. Oh no, you meant the secret exit. Although, because they're kind of in order, I don't know. But why does it require you to be on Harmless? Or do you mean you just do it on Harmless because that's the fastest difficulty? Because requiring it seems very odd. Fastest strats? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So you need it for any good times? Yeah, that makes sense. Because, like, even excluding P rank, my current fastest... although I guess I haven't been going for fastest times. But my fastest time is 4 minutes 50 seconds. And P rank is 4 minutes 30 seconds. I kind of wish that it would save your times on a per difficulty basis. So you would have, like, all the different difficulties, and then any percent P rank. Okay. This one is just gonna be a grind. Like, I can get that, I just gotta stop falling in the water, stop dying, stop missing my throws with the skulls, make sure to carry one of the skulls with me. I keep getting haunted by my P1 times where it shows all of my records on harmless, even though I've beaten it on brutal. Yeah. Uh, I think it's Benteki. They're actually just refraining from getting any better P rank times, uh, because they're waiting for the highest difficulty, so that it actually displays Ultrakill must die. Like, like 1-1, even though it doesn't change anything about the any percent speedrun, they're waiting for Ultrakill must die to go for the better times. So I think having it like be on a per difficulty basis would be better. I also wish that it would display your style. Like maybe take this entire box, drop it down some, and then have speed and style. So that you can also go for high score type stuff. Like maybe move the line up slightly, move this entire box down slightly, and then you'll have enough room for 2 more buttons. Or maybe shrink these horizontally, have speed, style, and then like a vertical line here, any P rank. Also, I would, to the devs, I doubt they're watching this, but I would recommend taking this orange color and making it a bit more mute, because this is, like, really bright on my eyes. Also, another category that could be cool, instead of any percent and P rank, maybe have, like, a... It couldn't be full clear, because it's impossible, or probably impossible, to get all of these also orbs plus challenge in addition to P rank. Actually, especially for some of these, because some of them require you to just skip the boss entirely. And also some of them require you to just don't kill things. So sometimes the challenge and P rank are mutually exclusive. But it could be cool if it tracked, like, side quest percent or something, so it's like also orbs plus challenge. I mean, there's like an Ultrakill suggestions channel where you can suggest things, and then people can... Oh, wait, the Ultrakill Reddit is, like, officially endorsed? That's cool. Unless you mean in the Ultrakill Discord. Oh, the Discord? Okay. There's a forum channel? Oh, okay. Because I definitely have quite a few things that I would change or edit. Like high score, mute this. On the Crash Bandicoot level, that definitely needs some physics tweaking. Um, Hitting quit mission, that should go back to the mission select of the current difficulty and not the main menu. Like, it should just bring you right back out here to the level that you were just in. And also, the hitboxes on selecting a level should be a lot less lenient. Additionally, this one is more of just a personal nitpick rather than something that actually affects the game. I don't think full screen auto aim should be a minor assist. I think there should be a layer leaderboard and a button to start a run on a specific layer. That could be cool. Also, like, maybe on this screen, it displays your, like, sum of best for that layer. Or, I guess, layer rather than act. Maybe, like, right here, next to the layer name, that could display sum of best. Or rather than sum of best, I guess it could be just you do a full layer run. And then, like, auto aim is intended for controller players. You know what? That's fair. Although, is this game on console? It's still in early access. Although I guess controller can be considered a, like, just... Some people can't use keyboard because of physical disabilities. One game mode that I think would be really cool is... I don't know what the game mode would be called, but basically it's just a full game endurance rush where you start at 0-1 and you get to the end and you jump down the pit. Instead of having like your score display and the menu and whatnot, you just immediately drop into 0-2 and then you just keep going through the levels until you either beat the game or die, and then it saves your best stats for like your best progress or your stats for a full game clear. Imagine if they made P rank stats for that. Just P rank the entire game in one go. So it's effectively just one massive level. Although, interestingly, you could use the secret exits in some areas to save time, because it's faster to get the secret exit, probably, than it is to actually go through the last few rooms in 0-2. It's definitely faster to get the secret exit here. Although, the Prime Sanctums would not be included in a full game run, because those require full P ranks. Unless maybe, like, you go through till the end of Act 3, and then it puts all 3 Prime Sanctums in a row. Although this feels more like bonus content for the people who actually go out of their way, and not base game content. Although this gap... And it's also actually explicitly separated by Cybergrind and Sandbox. Layer 2 can be faster with Secret Exit, but it's frame rate dependent. Or FPS, yeah. How so? Because in order to get the Secret Exit, you have to go out of your way to get all of the buttons. Unless you mean, like, you can just clip through the waterfall. The secret level is faster depending on your FPS? Oh. Oh, true. Because if you take the secret exit, you have to go through the level in order to have it actually progress. Oh yeah, I hadn't considered that. So you would have to do an entire extra level in order for it to be considered faster. That's actually a very good point. So not only would the secret level have to be faster than the... It's like you would have a segment of the current of the current level, then the secret level, So basically, the secret level would have to be faster than just finishing this level. Layer 1, the secret level would almost certainly be faster, because it's right at the start, less than 2 seconds, and it's also just text dialogue spam. Layer 2, that was... What the heck was this one? I can't remember. Or was Layer 2 the dialogue? Oh, Layer 2 is the... Layer 2 is the Doki Doki. Layer 1... Layer 1 is the puzzle. So that one is probably faster. This is a maze. I doubt finishing the maze is faster than going through, like, the last 3 rooms. 2-3, if we really want to talk about any percent, you can just skip to the final room from the starting room. Oh, yeah, is there just like a massive wall clip or something? Using a clip? Yeah, okay. Yeah. That would be faster. I guess if you preemptively P rank everything, the the Prime Sanctum here would be available. Although I don't know if the Prime Sanctum leads to 3-2. I have not beaten it yet. Okay, so it's definitely not faster to go through the Crash Bandicoot level, because you have to go get the moon, go get the thing, go all the way across the sand, and then drop down. Although the Crash Bandicoot level, apparently the world record is like 20 seconds or something. So you can get the moon. Oh, actually, you can just completely bypass all of the arenas in this level, because you can just get the moon and then go up top. You don't have to actually fight anything. Although it's impossible, it's probably impossible to beat this level. Crash Bandicoot mode is broken is insane. Yeah, like, it feels like they removed the player speed cap, because I was able to just chain slide jumps and just go boom. With Clash mode runs, they're fucking insane. Yeah, that makes sense. Because I was spamming, like, spin slide jumps, and I was getting ludicrous speed. I was going down entire hallways in a single jump. Layer 5. I don't know what wrong with the speed. Honestly, my best guess is something happened when they implemented the spin. Or maybe it uses an entirely different movement script, because it's also in third person. I can't remember where the exit is. Which level it's in. Like, my gut wants to say 5-1. You can also use slide to clip through any crouch place. What do you mean, any crouch place? 5-1? Okay. What do you mean by crouch place? You... What we up to? Oh, right now we're just chit-chatting, because these levels are bullshit. We're talking about... I mentioned it in a previous stream. My idea for just a full game, single level run. Like, you start on 0-1, and when you get to the end, it just drops you immediately into 0-2, and then going forth. We're trying to decide which of the secret levels would be faster than just finishing the current level. Crash Bandicoot seems like a possible contender, because the speed is broken in that level, and you just have to get the moon and then put it up there. Isn't this just full game any percent? No, because the idea would be a game mode to where, and all the secret levels are slower. I highly, highly doubt that. I'm sure there's at least one of them that are faster. But no, it's not full game any percent. Because full game any percent, you still have to go, like, after you beat 0-1, the stats screen comes up, and then you progress through it. The idea would be to have a game mode to where you just jump from 0-1, and 0-2 is already loaded. So you just drop down into it with no loading zone, no anything, and then you just keep going. Like, it's effectively the same, but it would have different formatting and just be cooler. Literally click twice. Yeah, but it's the idea is that you don't do that. The idea is that there is no break, no stop. You just drop down and you are immediately into the next level. (7-S) would definitely be slower unless there's some way to clip to the blue skull and then get back without killing anything. Fishing minigame is absolutely going to be slower unless you can clip through to the exit. Crash Bandicoot has the most potential because you just need to get to the moon and then put it on the pedestal and then go to the drop. Although, actually, no, you don't even need the moon. As long as you can survive the sand, you can... Unless the moon is required to open the chute. You need the moon? That's highly unfortunate. I wish you didn't need the moon, and it's just like that's more convenient, and that's the intended way. Just doing 4-2 normally is faster. Yeah, but there's 3 arenas you have to do. Well, 2 arenas and then the boss. And Crash Bandicoot, apparently the world record is like 20 seconds or something. If you didn't have to get the moon and you could just survive the sand somehow, I think that would be a strong contender. 4-2 speedrun is about 25. How? How? It takes you 25 seconds to go from the start to the end without getting the skulls. That's ludicrous. Do you just drop a nuke on your face and get blasted across the map? I don't understand how you're getting these ludicrous speeds. Like 11 seconds. The fuck? Oh, and Bentucky, and just anyone really, I have that spoilers text set to a 30-minute period. Like, it gets ran every half hour. I don't know if that's too often. Or if that's, like, not often enough. I'm currently testing that out. Also, Task Run? This game is Windows Unity. I'm impressed that it's able to be tasked. I think it's fine, DBH? Okay, that's good. I just didn't want it running too fast to where it just starts filling up the chat in periods of downtime. Ultrakill friend is so insane they beat the test. I'm training in your own net for my chess engine PC. Sounds like it's about to take off. Oh no. Oh no no. The test for Ultrakill isn't that developed. Oh, is it a mod interface task as opposed to something like libtasks? Okay, so a single rocket blast there is enough to knock them into the water. I know some people do like tasks with cheat engine or something. Oh, okay. Uh, when you said tasks, I was thinking of like uh a reproducible task. But yeah, no, I know that some games you have to do stuff with like cheat engine to get tool assisted results. I know there's a couple Terraria boss fights using cheat engine. Basically, they just set the game speed really low and then record it, like play it in quote unquote real time, and then they just speed up the footage in OBS. It can patch the random stuff. That's not a task, that's cheating. If you're changing how the game actually reacts to things, you're not playing the game anymore. You're not tasking the game. The only time you should ever modify anything is if it's literally required to make the task possible. In my opinion, anyway. You know, a task is also patching random stuff? Sometimes, but a lot of the times a task is just, it's just controlling the game so that it has a consistent starting point and runs the frames at a consistent speed so it can do the inputs at the exact same time, every time. You don't always have to change stuff in order to make a task. And even some stuff that does get changed, it doesn't affect how the game runs or how the game plays. I kind of wish if you have... Doesn't libtask change the Linux mod? Okay, not even gonna finish reading that. That is well above my head. I know none of what you're talking about. Like, I know libtask uses Linux, but I know nothing on the back end. Okay, so srand and rand do nothing. Assuming that's like generating random values, I would be surprised if it did that. I would be very surprised if it actually just manhandles the random value generator. Because I would assume it's just like forcing the game into a specific starting point and then running it deterministically. Unless you're Unity, in which case, yeah, you kind of have to mess with stuff. Because Unity is very unstable, very non-deterministic. I don't think it's an actual human playing. Yeah, if it's using cheat engine to use like slowdown and stuff, then there's still human error involved. If you're doing something like libtasks, then you can like do exact inputs on exact frames. AKA teleporting the mouse. So like you would go from here to here in a single frame. Kind of wish this had vertical and horizontal speed displayed separately. Or wish there was an option for both split. Crap. Oh, okay. that's the run dead. Oh, hey, Benteki, did you see this absolute insanity that happened earlier? I got like a funky geometry super jump. I put it in the clips in the Discord. I also added an input display, although that's more obvious. Okay, I need to, like, stretch or something. Wondering if maybe I should use a different weapon for these 3 levels. Because apparently the saw is not good enough. Although the saw is like the fastest damage dealer if you're using a single weapon. Unless you have like good accuracy, then the revolver can get a bunch of headshots. But yeah, like the saw seems like the only thing that you don't have to aim. Like this has some auto aim, but you have to like somewhat aim at the coins. Rocket launcher is kind of cool, but you still have to hit them because the rockets don't do anything unless you hit them. I guess they can do some knockback and push things into water. Hmm. Pump charge could be interesting. Does the extra pumps change the damage of the projectile boost? Or is it only changing how many bullets you fire? It doesn't affect the P boost? That is highly unfortunate. I think it would be interesting if, like, maybe at, like, 2 charges, you do a P boost and it does 2 P boosts or something? Okay, so maximum charge, it doesn't fire anything, it just kaboom. Hmm. Oh, interesting. A max charge on the jackhammer doesn't actually do half your health. So you could get 2 of them in before you die. Unless it's based on your speed. No? And my chess engine is making illegal moves again. What do you mean by illegal move? Like the pieces are moving in a way that they're not allowed to? Oh, okay. Like, how is that even possible? If you have the movement of a ability pre-programmed. Like, that's something that should be hard programmed because it never changes. That doesn't seem like it should be possible. The engine is getting confused about where the pieces are because it's parsing the moves wrong. Oh, so it tries to get the location and then it returns the wrong value. So then it moves it anyway, but it's moving it based on the assumed incorrect starting position. Maybe you could make it to where it parses the location at the start, and then when it tries to move it, it parses it again, and then compares it to what it thinks it could be. You can get me to touch neural networks, even if you, unless it was like an AI in a game. Well, I mean, they're not super complicated in principle, although I would have no idea how to actually make one. Hmm. I kind of get the idea, but I kind of don't. I mean, from what I understand is... From what I understand, it's basically just a digital implementation of evolution. It's just like you have a bunch of variables, you have a bunch of attemptees. They are trying to maximize these variables and get them closest to an optimal variable. They make an attempt. You kill off the bad ones. You keep the good ones. Randomly change some things, and then you just loop, 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 and then oh look, you have a super bot. Because all the libraries were too slow. I'd recommend not using Python. Apparently, Python is really slow. C++? Neat. Yeah, I have a little bit of experience with C#, a little bit of experience with Godot script, and I made a cookie clicker mod once, so I have a little bit of experience with Java script. Python is slow because it's interpreted instead of compiled. Oh, so everything is determined in runtime without having anything made preemptively? Crap. Oh my goodness. What? Teleport me not back to the very start. Hmm. Okay, I think I'm gonna not do these right now. I'm going to go try some bullshit. Also, I guess that is kind of a white eat. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, the Prime Sanctums are different from the secret exits. Okay, I thought they used the same color scheme. Okay. Shotgun is not going to be doing any... Actually, no, there's a terminal down at the bottom. my goodness. Doo -doo. Okay. Okay, so the vast majority of your damage is going to be done with parries. So I just need something to supplement the parries. Definitely screwdriver. Definitely fire starter, because if it's burning, it takes less damage. I mean, it takes more damage if it's burning because it has less defense. Clearing out the eyes is most important. Yes, I am aware. My current idea is to clear out the eyes, cover it in oil, light it on fire, and then launch the drill. Actually, hang on. Does the drill ignite? No, it does not. Okay. I guess I got this music. Okay, so the idea is to clear out the eyes, which the marksman does a good job of clearing out, like, a good chunk of them. So you want to clear out the eyes, cover them in oil, ignite them. You don't want to preemptively cover them in oil because they have a bad habit of lighting themselves on fire. So then they take damage and then they heal early. So clear out the eyes with the revolver, light them on fire with the fire starter, launch the screwdriver, and then maybe nail gun? Probably not sawed on. Maybe nail gun, maybe rocket launcher. Okay, just so this music resets, I'm just gonna let it kill me. Okay, I thought that was gonna reset the music. Okay. So you clear out the eyes with the marksman, cover it in oil, light it on fire, then you launch the screwdriver. You're going to be doing parries while this is happening. Oh. Interesting. You can spam different types of fists. Hmm. Interesting. A powerful electric shock. Hmm. That could do some extra damage. The magnet is not super relevant, I don't think, because if you hit an eye with a magnet, or well, there, in order for an eye to be attracted to the magnet, you have to hit it with a nail. And if you hit it with a nail, the eyes probably only have one hit point. So that's probably not relevant in any capacity. Overheat could be useful, because that would be a lot of individual bullets in a short period of time. Although I haven't actually really messed around with a jump start. I guess I can test like how much damage it actually does. Huh? Okay, there we go. Oh, that's a decent amount of damage. Okay, you can only have one cord out at a time. And that's actually... that stays attached. So I could, like, put the cord on and then swap to the rocket launcher. Okay, that's... I feel like this audio should... like, this music should be disabled after you die or checkpoint. Okay, that's definitely an interesting thing. So I could throw that on and then, like, swap to missiles or something. Or... this one actually has decent speed without having an ammo cap, so that could... oh, interesting. That's actually doing a decent amount of damage. I can't tell if it's doing more damage or not. Although, I got it down to half health without even dealing with the eyes. This could definitely be... is this your first P1 attempt? No, I've done a few attempts before in last stream. Right now, I'm messing around trying to find a good strategy. My current idea is covered in oil, light it on fire, launch this, and then go to town. And that gets it to half health. And then I'm planning on using the coins to deal with a good chunk of the eyes. No, crap. That was the wrong button. Okay, I kinda don't... no, wait. No, I can't turn on full bright, because if I enable cheats, it's not gonna save my high score. Okay, at least it doesn't take too long to get back. Hmm. Avoid damaging it until the spawn are dead, yes. Okay, so... So yeah, that's just giving recommendations to use the coin. Although I can't even utilize the split shot because that requires you to be able to aim. Oh, true, I forgot about the saw blades. Hmm. Oh, what the fuck is wrong with you, Sawblade? You're you're being a great help. I appreciate all your effort. Okay, so that's not going to do anything unless maybe I shoot like that. No, no, because it's gonna find some other angle and then just not bounce through the enemy multiple times. Although I guess maybe it could take out some of the eyes if they happen to go in that single line. Yeah, because it hits a couple times, and then it just finds an angle of geometry to where it never hits the boss. Because all of the walls are flat. I guess maybe if I did something like this... There, that's what you do. That deals a bunch of damage. Okay, so... Oil, burn, drill, and then you set that up. Oh, but right, you gotta get rid of the enemies first, so it doesn't heal. Okay, so... Coin gun to take out the minions, oil burn, drill, set up the saw blade, then go back to missiles and parry. Oh, right, and bullshit. I forgot about the bullshit. Okay, and now I'm dead. Nope, never mind. Okay, all of the... And now I'm dead. Hmm. Alright, I forgot. Absolute bullshit. That black hole should not be in the game. I'm already having to deal with a million different projectiles. I don't need an instant kill attack. If you wanted there to be instant kill mechanics in this fight, then just put holes in the arena. Just put holes in the arena that have spikes at the bottom. Okay, well, that does a decent amount of damage if I can actually get it set in position. But okay, so I only need to fire once in order for it to actually get. But interestingly, at that angle, it's just going straight through. It's not stopping slightly. Although, it's not hitting at that point. Okay, so I can do that. That takes out, like, maybe like a fifth of the health. And it will be doing more damage after they're on fire. Oh, you can't change what weapon is equipped while you're in this menu. Like, I'm trying to use the scroll wheel and it does nothing. I would argue it should be able to change because you don't need to mess with the hand model to change what's displayed on the UI. There's probably some bullshit combo that allows you to just instantly kill the boss. Like SRS cannon parry into nuke. That would do a fuck ton of damage. Set up a freeze frame rocket, launch a core eject, and then hit both of them with the malicious. Double nuke, one blast. Oh my goodness. The fuck? Oh right, the green bar is a timer. I forgot about that. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is stupid. This is a dumb boss. I do not like it. It's like, oh hey, you got 1,500 different targets. And then, oh look, you get them dead. Oh, now look, they're spawned back, and look, they're healing. Oh look, now you lose because haha. Okay, what's the cheese? What's the bullshit strat? Is it double nuke? Are you supposed to beat this boss with a double nuke? Because I kinda don't want to try, because this boss is annoying and not fun. I'm just gonna do this. Okay, you know, I'm definitely just gonna do that. I'm just going to ignore the fact that it can heal. I'm going to cover it in oil, light it on fire, set up the passive damage things. Okay, so jumpstart cable, overheat gigasaw, the screwdriver, and burning it. So I'm going to jump up on top of it, light it on fire, drop the drill, do... Huh? Oh, that's the cable. Do that, and hopefully it stays there. So right click to get that connected, double tap to get that, and then just go to town. Okay, so first I need to figure out how to get up on top of it. Yeah, I think that'll do. Light it on fire, put the drill in. I don't think I was actually hitting it. I think I was like up in the collision. Yes, give me a bunch of parries. Does it automatically start healing if you get it to 50%? That's interesting. That seems to be the case so far. Oh no, it's just... it has a chance of happening. Okay, so maybe don't use the saw. Because the saw requires you to get up onto it. And it seems like they only do the projectile attack if you're far away. Although if I'm far away, I'm going to need something to be manually shooting while everything else is doing passive damage. So maybe this? Because that does damage based on how fast it's moving, I'm pretty sure. So, oil, burn, drill, set that up. Oh my goodness. What the fuck? Okay, I think I was releasing too fast. Okay, I'm not gonna use that. Okay, the overheat saw requires too much precision. And the jump start requires me to be close, so maybe I sacrifice that damage just so I can get the other damage sources in faster. So, you cover it in oil. Wait for it to start shooting the homings. Then you blast, and then you just do that. And you just wail into it. Although its base speed without the overcharge is kinda slow. So maybe if I'm using this for just standard damage, maybe I do use the jump start because its standard speed is pretty fast without having an ammunition cap. Oh, sorry. Thank you for following Crazy. I completely missed that. My bad. Okay. So, covered in oil. Wait for it to start doing the circle wave attack. Blast, and then just go to town while parrying. Don't do the black hole. Don't. Okay, yep. Thank you. Thank you for doing every attack except for the one that I wanted. Oh, why are you healing? Stop healing. Okay, yep. Just doing the black hole again. Okay, I can't even get this thing past half health if I don't get rid of the eyes. But by the time I get rid of the eyes are like halfway to respawning anyway. Fafner, yeah, could you go ahead and tell me how you usually beat it? Because this boss, I personally do not like the way it was designed. And I don't want to spend the time testing every weapon combination. Also, if this boss has any elemental weaknesses, that would be amazing to know. Also, this music is starting to get on my nerves. I typically clear some of the eyes with malicious rail cannon, then clear the rest of the marksman. It's resilient to nails. Okay. I guess malicious would make sense for clearing out the eyes. There's a faster way to clear out the eyes. I'm just inconsistent with it. Is it like shooting coins and then doing the malicious? Because then you could split it into like 8 different shots. You core nuke it? Yeah. Yeah, but then that's going to damage the boss, and then the boss is going to heal. And by that, I was referring to using the malicious on the minions. Here's a question. Okay. Disable the fire starter for now. Oh, that does nothing. That did no damage. I thought freezing a missile was supposed to make it super kaboom. Yeah, that was supposed to super kaboom. And I had 3 of them set up. Oh, well. Maybe they hit before I... I guess maybe they don't all hit. The boss might have invincibility frames. This boss is not fun. But that could also just be because it's not attuned to my personal style of play. Because the chainsaw doesn't do anything against it. But also it heals, and nothing else in this game heals. It also heals to full, regardless of how many of the minions are left, it appears. So it's like, it expects you to have a single, like a very specific strategy. And also the eyes are on a timer, so you have to... Everything about this boss is annoying. And then the music keeps playing, but I want audio. I want ambient audio. Oh, that's so much better. Interesting. Oh, this room's a giant square. I thought it was more like a circle. Does this boss have any cheese, or is it just bullshit? Because the black hole is stupid and bad because it never goes away. It does damage the boss, but you can clear out the rest of the eyes fast enough to start damaging it before it spawns more. Yes, but if you don't get rid of the rest of the eyes before it heals, then it doesn't matter. I think the core nuke will kill most, if not all, of the eyes. I mean, I can try that. Yeah, that'll kill a decent chunk of them. Actually, if I set it to be like in the middle. Oh, wrong one. If I set it to be in the middle, it might actually get them all. Although you have to hit it before the cores hit the boss. Okay, yeah, you can absolutely take a core nuke and just destroy all of the minions immediately. Okay. So, freeze frame, goodbye. Firestarter, hello. Okay, so covered in oil, the core nuke is going to ignite it. You already have a rail cannon. And then I think you just plow into it with missiles. With missiles and parries. And by the time he respawns the other minions, hopefully that's enough time for you to get a second core nuke out. Okay, no. Oh, the missiles are destroying the parryables. Hmm. Oh, I need to wait a little bit longer to get them all. Oh. You also have to hit the thing. can't get the drill in because I already used my charge on the nuke. I wonder if, instead of missiles, maybe I use something else for afterward. Maybe the nail gun? Although if it's resistant to nails, that's probably a bad idea. Unless saw blades are considered a different type of weapon. The piercer, its charged shot does 3 times the damage. I could maybe do something with that. Can I tell you a good way to deal like a quarter health? No, you may not. I do appreciate the offer, though. But if I would like more hints, I will ask for more hints. I could do a... I could get the nuke off, jump in, do a max charge pump charge. That would deal a lot of damage. So, oil, scroll down. Oh, no, it's annoying, because now I have to release and then scroll up twice. You be number 3. So, fire, scroll up twice to get to here. Boom. And then scroll up twice to get to this. Oh, come on. Oh, that was almost it. Okay, so I need to remember where I'm scrolling. So, Firestarter, scroll up twice, core nuke, up twice, blast, up twice. Oh wait, blast, down once. So, Firestarter, up, nuke, up, blast, down. Very close? Yes, I am very close. Oh no, that was horrible. Hello, Benteki. Welcome back. Come on. Give me the thing. Oh, for fuck you. Yes, we are indeed doing some tech. And we're also restarting at a much higher rate. Oh, fuck you! Die. Die! If the core nuke radius would just consistently kill them all, that would be amazing! Pistol is good for clearing out the stragglers. Yes, but then I have even more things to scroll through. Okay. Why are you... Why are you immediately spawning more? What the fuck? You're not supposed to spawn more. You're supposed to do the parry attack so that I can kill you. Why are you spawning more? Like, stop. Why are you... Like, actually, am I killing them way too fast? Okay, maybe I'm killing them too fast. Come on. No, don't. Stop! Okay, is the minion summoning timer, like, random? Because he wasn't summoning them this fast previously. No, I know about the green bar. He was not respawning them instantly last time. Yes, I know hitting it makes the bar go down faster. I'm saying that he wasn't, like, spawning them immediately last time. Sorry for yelling. Oh, yes. Come on. Screw the green. This is good enough. No. Yes. No! I died. If it gets locked into a long attack, maybe. Why not just kill the second wave of eyes? They spawn before I... If they spawn, I don't have time for another nuke. Oh, he's doing the spinning attack again? Oh, you beautiful stupid. You dumbass. Thank you for throwing. I'm first, sole survivor. Oh. Oh, do I have to fight you now? Okay. Let's go ahead and turn this back up to full. Okay, I need this to be louder for this particular segment. Okay, this guy's voice is very quiet.
Now dawns thy reckoning, and thy gore shall glisten before the temples of man. Creature of steel, my gratitude upon thee for my freedom. But the crimes thy kind have committed against humanity are not forgotten. And thy punishment is death.
Yep, I was anticipating this. Fuck. I do not have my chainsaw equipped. I'm going to die. Yep. Okay, good. It doesn't matter. Good luck with chainsawing this guy. I'm going to try. Thank you, game, for having mercy on me and putting a oiled up Minos ready to hit the gym. Thank you for having mercy on me and allowing me to have a checkpoint in between the fights. Everybody gets the yes, indeed. Although I'm interesting that his soul is able to bleed. Although I guess that makes about as much sense as a robot being able to bleed. Oh. Oh, I'm punching the drill out of his body. That's what that initial parry is. Get fucked. Oh, thank you for just standing there. Okay, yeah, chainsawing is definitely a valid strategy. Although lighting him on fire would be nice. Hey, King Minos, do you burn? No, you do not burn. I need to oil you up before I can light you on fire.
Although you don't burn for very long. Oh no, you do.
Great to see the chainsaw trivializing the game again. Back to how it should be. Yes.
Although this isn't exactly trivial, I still have to, like, avoid getting hit, so then I can go back to healing. Okay, the fire would be nice, but that's just one more thing to swap between. I do want a rail cannon in there, so I can occasionally get big blasts. But if I'm punching him while I'm saw blading him, I'm just gonna punch the screwdriver out. So Malicious, I believe, does the most damage. Electric just has highest knockback. Okay, Minos, you are getting predictable. You do the ground shocks. I'm sorry? The fuck? Did you... Did your bullet hit the wall and then bounce back? Interesting. Oh, yeah, he just lined perfectly up. Okay, so I just need to... Wait. Crap. Come on. Thank you. The best thing about always having the chainsaw active is he can accidentally run into it, and that heals me some. Oh, okay, that explains it. He's not just moving fast, he's actually teleporting. There we go. Wait. No, he's moving really fast. It feels like he's teleporting. It looked like a teleport animation.
Forgive me, my children, for I have failed to bring you salvation from this cold, dark world.
Terminal data 01 encrypted. Introduction to terminals. Draft do not send. Add pictures to those so those fucking suits don't fall asleep last time. The elevator room terminals are an advanced interconnected network built for the purpose of transferring materials and tools between different areas. They are capable of transferring physical material and information across a radio signal, which other terminals can receive and use to reconstruct the sent object. The original item is lost as it is transformed into the energy that is used to transmit the material information, and the process is quite slow due to the amount of information that physical matter holds. An early test of a matter's transfer accuracy was a mint condition 78 RPM vinyl record, which was sent from the lab to all connected terminals. The vinyl was a single of Russ Morgan Orchestra's recording of the piece where the piece Were You Foolin', a favorite of the Crow, CRO. Though the label was removed to reduce the amount of matter to be transferred, note, fuck you, Tom. I'm so fucking tired of this stupid song and having to listen to it every morning over your garbage intercom. Soon after, the Hell Exploration and Excavation project was abandoned, and this vinyl record remained the only matter to have been successfully transferred before connection between the surface and the terminals was lost. The terminals now use the record to lure machines into a symbiotic relationship. For further information, see Terminal Data 02, link removed. However, the terminals only play short instrumental sections of the original record for undetermined reasons. Some researchers have joked that perhaps the terminals are simply too shy to sing, though rumors have been spreading of mechanics who, after fixing a faulty or broken terminal, said to have heard the broken terminal play a vocal section when only the mechanic is present with no recording equipment, making this an unverifiable claim. End of Data 01. For more information, see to link removed and link removed. Interesting. Admittedly, I don't see stretch like that often, so this was cool to see. Yeah. I've been using chainsaw strats for like 85-90% of the game. That time isn't actually accurate. That's just the time of my first successful attempt. And now down to 3-2. Okay. 54 restarts. Indeed. Glad to see it doesn't take 12 seconds to beat this boss. Okay, now let's see if that icon is a glowy boy. That is a very glowy boy.
Soon to follow. Your kind know nothing but hunger, purged all life on the upper layers.
Hey, at least you don't have to P rank P1. Yeah, I wasn't anticipating it, but I am grateful.
You've taken everything from me. And now all that remains is perfect.
Yo, imagine just incredibly obscure thing. You knock on the door, being all polite, and then it just opens for you. Because my goodness, it's painful. Oh, I can imagine. Okay, so what is it, like 2 minutes, 30 seconds? Three minutes, I think? Oh, okay. I love that all of you guys did it once and never again. Although you guys did P rank it on your first try. Or, well, first time. Wait, 333? That's very weird. I don't like that. I don't like that it's 333. It needs to end in a 0. All the other ones end in a 0. Style is more annoying. True. At least you don't have to worry about kills. Yo, imagine if there was a high kill count because you had to farm, like you had to kill like at least 3 waves of this guy's eyeballs. Oh, I'm a dumbass. On my input display, I have D and S in the wrong positions. The eyes don't count. I know, but that would be funny if they did. It would also be horrible if they did. Okay, so element properties, position. That's going to be 51, 51. Apply. Center the text. Element properties, rectangle. It's going to be 152, 51. Apply, center, accept. Huh? Oh, 102. Oh, yes, wads. Just like Doom. Element properties, rectangle. 102. Apply, center, accept. Okay. Keyboard properties. I believe it's 200. No, 253? No. What the heck is, like, it should be, like, just about that. 205? Because it's 50, so 200, 1, 2, 3, 20, 206, interesting. 2, that's 152, I believe. Yeah, 152. Accept. Stop editing. Okay, now that is actually accurate. Okay. Okay, so finished with that bullshit. King Minos Prime, was a much better fight. Oh, wait. One moment. Prime Soul. Why does the soul have a heart? Yeah, nobody likes Flesh Prison. I hope they get an overhaul in the full update, because honestly, I don't care if they get harder, I just want them to get less annoying. A prime soul is an incredibly rare occurrence in which a soul amasses so much power that it no longer requires a husk as a vessel to manifest physically. As manifestations of pure will, prime souls are incredibly powerful, to the point that even the prideful angels see them as a threat and will use any means necessary to stop them from forming. King Minos felt that eternal suffering was an unfair and unreasonable punishment for those whose only sin was loving another. After the disappearance of God, as angels were lost and heaven was in chaos, Minos began his efforts to reform the Lust layer. The Lust Renaissance was prosperous as King Minos guided its inhabitants to come together and build a new civilization. The combined efforts of the countless who had been damned to the second layer bore great results as the grand city of Lust grew and grew. However, after the council took control of heaven and brought stability to it, through their iron fist rule, they saw that Minos had gone against God's will by freeing sinners from the punishment that God had designed for them. Gabriel, the brightest of the angels, was sent to kill Minos. The king, rather than fight back, tried to reason with him, but Gabriel mercilessly struck him down without listening. As Minos Minos' will was strong enough to attempt to stand up to heaven's rule, the angels chose to imprison his soul in an attempt to stop it from forming into a prime soul and appointed Gabriel the new judge of hell. From the prison inside his own body, Minos helplessly watched as his soulless corpse, now controlled by parasites, tore apart everything he had worked so hard to build, cursing his own weakness for failing to protect his people, vowing to take revenge. It's rare for Minos Prime to give a window of opportunity to heal, so it's vital to learn what attacks leave him momentarily vulnerable and how to dodge them in a way that gives an advantageous position during those moments. That is called permanent chainsaw hitbox. If he goes anywhere near you, he's going to heal you. His snake projectiles can be parried using the feedbacker for a full heal, even if the projectile doesn't hit Minos. Okay. Minos wanted to institute 15-minute cities to hell, so they had to get rid of him. This shit does not happen in Dante's Inferno. Wait, you're telling me I don't have to fight a Super Saiyan in Dante's Inferno? I do find it interesting that... Why is his circulatory system intact? That's very odd. I wonder if that's just to explain why he bleeds so you can heal. Because imagine if they made it so he doesn't bleed, so you can't heal from him. You would have to heal from the parries. Remember how blood is the force of all life in this universe? No, I don't. That wasn't explained, or if it was, I didn't read it. Or if I did read it, I forgot it immediately because I only read it once. Blood powers machines. I know that much. Wait, aren't the black... There's a whole bit about it, you just haven't been reading the lore. I read some of the weapons, I have read very little of the enemy lore. Like, a good chunk of these I haven't even opened. Why is Minos kind of caked up, though? He's actually not. He has a pretty flat ass. Yeah, that's a pretty flat ass. You want to see someone who's caked up? Now, she is caked up. She is very caked up. Why is every Ultrakill player into the Mind Flayer? Because the Mind Flayer is the only enemy that was actually designed to be sexualized. I mean, King Minos kinda, because he got a pretty nice fit body. He got some abs. But have you not seen Gabriel? Yeah, no. Gabriel is covered in armor. You can't see his body. I mean, I guess you can kind of see some midriff, but that's not actual midriff. Like, the only thing being sexualized here is people who have, like, body armor fetish. I mean, Benjamin got some legs. I'll say that much. Oh, actually, no. I was wrong. V1 is also sexualized because Mirage exists. Although then there's the whole argument of, oh, is someone wearing a skirt implicitly sexualized? Which the answer is no. But they are the self-complained. Is this just smash or pass now, Lamau? Well, that's going... I mean, we can do smash or pass real quick. Pass on everything because I don't do sex. There. Smasher Pass session over. Short list. Everything is in pass. TBT, the enemy attractiveness tier list takes from Reddit. Oh, I could definitely do an attractiveness list because I can definitely tell like how attractive something is to me. I just wouldn't ever actually touch them. Damn, V2, what you been doing with that arm? It's looking pretty beefy. Okay. Although, this one is just orb. You can't really smash orb. You definitely don't want to smash Wicked. Wait a second. Something Wicked in Triple S. Something Wicked has a penis. They explicitly made it extend slightly lower than the legs. So something Wicked has a penis. Okay. That's the bottom of its abdomen. Everyone has that. Oh, that's its coccyx. Because assuming this is supposed to model a skeleton, the bottom part of your pelvis is called your coccyx. So something Wicked has a cock. Cis. My coccyx? Yes, indeed. I think it's like COCYX or something. Bones, coccyx, CO, oh COXI, oh COCCYX, COCCY. Okay, yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a fucked up word. Yeah, it's probably not Latin in origin. I like playing it in Scrabble. It's like, huh, I have 17 consonants left. What can I do with these? Okay. So now I have 4 options. Along with Zyzax. What the heck is a Zyzax? Ooh, that's interesting. King Minos isn't, or rather, Minos Prime isn't immediately after Flesh Prison. Is the eyeball supposed to go here? Is that bugged? Because I imagine whatever happens in P2 is going down here. It's not bugged? Okay. I guess they count as an extension of Flesh Person. Yeah, they definitely do, because killing them doesn't add to the kill counter. Hmm. Huh? What? That's interesting. Because, waiting for me to have a thought. Flesh Prison also doesn't get targeted by other enemies. Because if I spawn a... Oh. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, fuck. I might have made a mistake. Go for it, soldiers. Oh no. Okay, I mean, might as well throw a couple Gabriel Primes in there. Oh, that noise. Okay. Hopefully I just pressed the button to kill all enemies. Hopefully the game doesn't crash. Oh no. We've left FPS and we're now into SPF. Game? Oh hey look, I got Ultrakill. I got Ultrakill level style. I did it, guys. Game? Oh. Okay. There we go. Wow, that's like the name of the game. Indeed. Okay. Let's try something a little more reasonable. Let's recreate the fight that the council always wanted.
Machine, fight me like an...
I'm sorry, Gabe? Gabe? Did they trade deaths? That looks like they both died. Okay. You go there. You go there. Minos was barely half HP. Oh, I'm stupid. I can give them health bars. Okay, so... boss health bar. There we go. Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, no, Gabe is mostly ranged. Gabe is fucked. And also, Gabe has so many openings. Oh, yeah. I guess the moral of this lesson is bring snakes to a sword fight and you'll win. Yes, indeed. Now, here's the real question. Small Gabe. Can Small Gabe win? This is actually looking a little more even. Although I think Minos is gonna win. Oh. Unfortunately, when Gabe gets to half health, he leaves himself a big opening. Something me trying to kill the mosquito and remember what I am. Yeah. Minos. Does Minos fall out of the world then? Because sometimes, like, he just gets obliterated after the Gabe dies. Hmm. Why can't I? Okay. I love that you can just turn it into a sand, into a sun. Although the legs kind of ruined the aesthetic. Okay. No, not violent. This is the Teletubbies sun feel yet. When they did the Teletubbies remake, I was really hoping they would keep the original actor, because the original actor in the Teletubbies, it's a baby's face in the sun, so it would have been like some old person, some like elderly individual that was the face of the sun, which I think that would have been amazing and hilarious. Hmm. I can try to. Nope. That. And now quit. Back to the main menu, and I have to go through all these windows again. 440. I could try to do the layer 7 P ranks, although they're not like needed yet. Hmm. Because I kind of don't want to deal with layer 5 just yet. Alternatively, I could try some like messing around with like solo weapon stuff. That could be fun. Although although 03 kind of just fucks every single solo weapon that doesn't include explosion. Because it's impossible to get past 03 unless you can break rocks. Not entirely. Well, I mean, unless there's a wall clip, but I was looking around last time and nobody knew of anything. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and then I'll be back. Okay, am back. So, Salty, do you know of a way to get past the rock barrier without using an explosion? Because that's the only way I know how to get past it. And as it currently stands, 03, because 01 has a clip to get past the glass. 03 is the current barrier for a full game solo weapon. The current barrier that I'm aware of. There could be other things that block you. Yes? There's the boss shortcut, but you still need to break glass. Yeah. Want to know, or are you going to try to figure it out? I'm going to mess around for a little bit, but I'll probably ask for assistance. But if you are talking about the boss shortcut for going through the glass, that's non-viable for reasons that Benteki explained. Like, there's more things that can break glass than can break rocks, but that still blocks a good chunk of solo weapons. Because coin, I was initially talking about that, but there's also a way of doing it without breaking the glass. Okay, so there is a way of getting to the boss and the exit without breaking the glass or the rock barriers. That's what you're saying. Rather, is that what you're saying? You do. Okay. The issue is that just not with an explosion. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Okay, well, if it's weapon specific, that still, like, rules out a good chunk of the weapons. But if there's a. You can either go through the glass or you can go through the rock. Most of the weapons can go through the glass. The marksman. Can the marks. I don't think the marksman's base shot can break glass, but maybe if it bounces off of a coin. Okay, if it bounces off of a coin, the marksman can break glass. So all of the revolvers can break glass. All of the no, because you, in order to parry the blast, you need the fist equipped. So core eject can. The sawed on. The pump charge definitely can, if you can get high enough. Which you can do with slam storage, if you assuming you don't count slam as a weapon. But if you're talking about single weapon, I would say it's just these. Like, slam does damage, but that's. I would argue that, like, single weapon is a separate category from single damage source. So I would say slam is allowed as long as you only have one weapon equipped. So you could use core eject, pump charge if you use slam storage to jump up there. Sawed on, I think the saw blade can break glass if you throw it. Okay, well, all of the glass is broken. So I need to reset. Wait. Is there glass in the sandbox? Can I build glass? That'll make this much easier. Oh, yes, your glass. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, wait for like 5 minutes. Okay. Okay, so assuming this is normal glass, the chainsaw cannot break it. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I remember. I learned this in my attempt at saw only. The chainsaw gets blocked on the first level if you don't have the clip. Okay, so... Hmm. So the sawed on, I think, actually just gets fucked by 03. Because you can't break the glass and you can't break the rock. Because the fists are absolutely weapons. You would have to unequip them for a single weapon. They're, well, one, they're in the weapons menu. Okay, so sawed on just kind of gets fucked on. Okay, well, let's just go ahead and equip all of the things. So it's easier to test. Okay, so first things first. Oh, oh, that's a different kind of... That is actually a different kind of glass. Because the standard fist can't break it. Or, oh no, the standard fist can't break glass. It's the red fist. Okay. Okay, so... Standard fist gets fucked on. Both parts of that can. That gets fucked on. Okay. Oh, come on. I thought you could... What? Why can't it break it? Okay, so... Okay, wall. 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 Okay, and now ceiling. Okay, so it doesn't matter which direction the coin goes. It's going to... Or it could hit the floor. Okay, so... The coin gun absolutely broke the glass in that other level. Interesting. Okay, I don't think this is normal glass. Yeah, that's definitely not normal glass. Well, not a glass pane. Hmm. Unless it just has to be, like, super thin. No, that is not normal glass. I guess normal glass... The glass panes aren't in the, They're not in the training, the sandbox. That's unfortunate. Is is there a level with like standard glass panes near the start that I can use to test? There's some glass there. 1-1-1? 0-1. Well, I mean, 0-1 doesn't have... Oh, okay, yeah, there is the 4 panes by the soul orb. Or how about I just die? Kill me, thank you. Okay. Okay, so disable enemy spawns. And I think that'll just work for my purposes. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, so standard pistol, can. Oh, wait. Okay, so... Okay, so the ricochet... Okay, the coin can break glass. Okay, so all 3 revolvers and their variants can... Their variants, almost certainly, I doubt there's any differences. Don't expect glass to be consistent across levels. How goes it? Well, I was about to start testing which weapons can break glass, but apparently it's not the same game object in every single level. Why wouldn't it be consistent? Like, I would assume there's just a glass pane object that they just copy and paste all over the place. Like it does spaghetti code. But Unity supports prefabs. Like, it's so much more convenient to use prefabs. Okay, well, if there's no reason to assume all the glass is going to be the same, then you got to test things on an individual instance basis. Oh right, I disabled enemy spawns for testing. This is his first time developing a major project, and these were the first levels he ever designed. Yeah, but if you're using Unity, prefabs is like one of the first things you learn. I mean, it's still understandable, but like, even when I was first messing with game stuff, like, that was what... Prefabs is the first thing that is put into a... You didn't know what a prefab was until, like, Act 2? That's wild. Did they learn everything from scratch? Did they not watch tutorials? Because prefabs is one of the first things that is taught in tutorials. Wait, so they placed they placed and rotated all of those statues by hand, just copying and pasting, like the Cerberus statues that are decoration. Most likely. That sounds horrifying. Okay, so you can break the glass to get up here. Okay. Okay, so you can use the red fist. Okay, and any of the rocket launchers. Insufficient firepower, my ass. Primary fire pierces weaker enemies? Oh, that's interesting. So it looks like... You know what else pierces weaker enemies? A chainsaw. Yes, indeed. The chainsaw also pierces bigger enemies. It pierces everything, because the hitbox never goes away. Okay, so it looks like... It looks like, in terms of single weapon full game, you need explosion damage or the ability to break glass. Which basically means only the red fist is viable. All the rocket launchers, all the rail cannons. The screwdriver, maybe not. Although the screwdriver can probably break glass. What? You absolutely need the ability to break glass since you have to do it in 0-1. 0-1? Oh no, you can skip 0-1. There was a speedrunning skip to clip outside the map that the developer left in the game when they patched it. Including skips. If the developer patched something out and then put it back into the game, I don't consider it a skip. I consider it part of the game. It's still a skip. It's an intended skip, but it's not. It's no longer a glitch because it was intended. For something to be a glitch, it has to be unintended. Because there's a lot of people who claim that if you do a challenge or a speedrun with glitches, then you didn't really do it. So, for me personally, I just use whatever I can, like whether it's a glitch or a skip. But I prefer to have it be possible within the bounds of the game, because I just find that to be more interesting. Although, I just realized that full game. Wait, one may argue retroactively redefining something that was unintentional as intentional as bending the rules a bit. I can definitely see that argument, but I have two counter arguments. One, this game is in early access, meaning it hasn't actually been released yet. And two, if the developer changes something, that supersedes all community opinion. Because the developer is the divine law that states what is the game. But also, if you want like 100% single weapon only, that is impossible because of this level right here. Unless you can actually beat the level without firing the gun. If you can beat the level without firing the gun, then that's feasible. Although you also have to actually use the blue fist to pick up the skull. You can beat all levels without firing a gun? Yes, but the idea is to not use the fist either. I wish I knew enough postmodern philosophy to name what stance on authorial intent that opinion was. My opinion is, if you make something, then, like, if you write a story, you decide what is canon. If you make a game, you decide what is the game. Because you can patch it, you can rewrite stuff, and it doesn't matter what the community thinks. Their headcanons are irrelevant. Their mods are not official, so they are not, like, they don't count. If you're doing a challenge run on a mod, then that one singular mod is official, but any other modifications are cheating, in my opinion. Also, don't feel bad. I don't know anything about philosophy, postmodern or otherwise. I hope they add... I don't know where they would put them, but I hope they add 2 more soul orbs just to fill these out. Should have been paying more attention to the Talos Principle. What? The Talos Principle isn't about philosophy. Factually, humans are organic machines. And factually, if you are sentient, you are a person. How is that philosophy? If you have the ability, I think, therefore I am. Yeah, that's a philosophical quote. Maybe my opinions are just too strong. That's a possibility. Philosophy is everywhere. What even is philosophy? Like, the actual definition. I could look it up, but, like, isn't it just, like, people's opinions on the state of existence? Or rather, the description of existence? Okay, so one of the orbs, I believe... One of the orbs is up here. And for context, I'm just going through trying to think of where I would hide the additional 2 orbs. You could maybe put one up in this corner. Although, that would be fairly obvious coming back because it glows. There are a few different fields. There's metaphysics, the study of stuff, which is the nature of the universe. Ethics, self-explanatory. Epistemology, the study of truth, and a couple of others. Oh, like, is epistemology, like, the study of like what factually is. And you're doing literally anything to put off his layer 5 P ranks. Yes. Yes, I am, because those levels are stupid. You could potentially hide a false or breakable wall in this pillar. Or maybe, like, have the ceiling be breakable. You could put a place there. I can't tell if there was one up here. Oh, yes, there is. Okay, so there's one up here. You could definitely do something with this tunnel. Oh, here's something you could do. You could make it so that if you use an electric weapon, it shorts out the fan so it stops spinning, and then you could slide under to back there. You could put one back there. Like maybe using electric shorts out just like all of the hazards, all the hazard types. That could also potentially be for speedrun strats, so you jump through here, blast that, and then you could slide through or something. So that could definitely be a place to hide one. Ooh, you could put one at the... You could put one here directly below the glass to be a better indicator of the route you need to do for the challenge. Because sometimes they put orbs in places for... Actually, no. Do they put orbs in places for the speedruns? Oh, well, actually, no, they can't do that because there's already an orb here. And you don't want them too close together. Oh. Maybe make these a little bit taller and put one on top. Because if you're going to the boss, you're not going to notice that. Because this time you don't actually come back. Epistemology is like philosophy on what makes things true. If truth can exist in a physical universe and stuff like that. There's a few fun bits where the Greeks were trying to define what makes something a true statement, and every time someone came up with a scenario that fulfilled the conditions of something true, while still being a lie. Yeah, humans are pretty good at proving people wrong when it comes to, like, non-mathematical concepts. Because, like, even with, like, 1 plus 1, you still have to define what 1 means. You could put a tunnel right here. So that you have to, like... Oh, I guess you can do that. Maybe you could break one of these, I don't know. There's definitely places that you could put them. I'm sorry, camera tilt? Especially in philosophy, where the highest burden of truth is having your argument be watertight in every possible situation, even in universes where things don't exist as we understand them. Yeah, that's true. Because philosophy is, like, more abstract, just the nature of being, I think. Like, the nature of existence itself. cheats used. A lot of philosophy is like that, but things are really fun when you get down to applied philosophy, taking all that stuff out of the classroom. What do you mean by applied philosophy? Like, how people actually engage with it? Or, like, how people feel about it if you start talking to them about it? Because that's starting to sound like, in, like, regards to, like, what it is, or, like, how, like, the category of information it is, it sounds kind of similar to politics, in terms of just, these are things that people believe. Okay, so there's that one. You could maybe, like, in one of these corners, have, like, a little drop down, widen the ring slightly, and then you can go under the bridge to do something. Maybe, like, secret tunnel in this room. I believe there's already the one down there. Yeah, this is just a tiny level. Oh? Oh, you could definitely do something up there. That would be an amazing place to hide one, but there's already one in this room. Maybe that could be a tunnel off to an alternate room that has, like, a bonus enemy ambush. Yeah, because you can... This is definitely a path... Wait, excuse me? Okay, they would have to add some collision to this. Add some collision to this. Make this into, like, maybe a breakable wall. And then there's a tunnel, and it would just go off somewhere. That's definitely a way you could do it. Although, even if you don't add that, I would recommend putting collision on these. Oh, interesting. You can still move around if you have no clip. Yeah, this... Yeah, this is... This has got to be the smallest level. So yeah, there's definitely enough room to put another 2 in here. You might have to add an entire extra room or small cubbyhole in order to do it here. But yeah, all these other ones, they have a full 5. Imagine trying to fit 5 into 6-2. 6-2. 6-2. Yeah, but 6-2 is a boss level. Boss levels never have any. The reason why I would want to fit 5 into here is just so that they match with all of the other standard levels. Although you could definitely fit some. Maybe they'll get them after the overhaul. That would be nice. Because there's definitely enough places to put them. They just got to think of the ideas. Okay, so you could definitely put one up there, over with the door. You could put one there, like in the blood waterfall, if they did want to add them to the boss levels.
Your kind know nothing but hunger.
There's enough darkness here, you could just shove one in a corner.
And yet they remain unsatiated. As to you, you've taken everything from the machine. Now all it
Yeah,
needs is hatred.
you'd probably have a hard time fitting 5 into the boss levels. Just because it's basically a straight line, and then the boss fight itself. And you don't want the orb to be in the boss arena. Unless you do, because it wouldn't be expected. Also, I do like that Greed is Egyptian themed, because, like, I think Egypt was known for, like, all of their gilded decorations. Although I guess most royal families had gilded decorations. But yeah, I could definitely see them being added in the overhaul. There's definitely enough places. You might have to tweak the level a little bit, maybe add an extra room, an extra enemy ambush. It wouldn't affect the P rank in any capacity, because those would be bonus enemies. Actually, no. The issue that I had with this level was score. So I need to be doing, like, fancy kills. Hey. What? Oh my goodness, die. Thank you. Oh, Maurice. Why you gotta be like that? I keep going through the wrong door. A little surprised that that punch didn't result in any healing. Or maybe it did. It's just the snipers are ridiculous. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, like I said, a lot of damage. Oh, I almost got a Maurice kill. And I don't actually need to grab the skull, so after I clear this room, I can just back out. Actually, no, I should grab the skull, because the skull will add fire damage to my punches. Not dealing with you. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I don't know what I just parried, but I'm glad it happened. Okay, and now my single weapon bonus is gone. Thank you for grouping up like that. I greatly appreciate it. No, I'm not gonna get it. What? I missed an enemy? How did I miss an enemy? Oh. Well, I guess it's a full 30,000. That's absolutely insane. Like, I felt like that was a pretty good run. I was up into Ultrakill status for one of those rooms. And I barely didn't get 28,000. I'm missing 2,000 points. What the heck? And I was getting extra bonuses from the plush fried. and I was doing very well on time because it's not 7 minutes, so I had at least another 30 seconds because it's usually intervals of 30. Hmm. I don't think anything happened when I put the blue skull on the skeleton. I'm not going for the attempt this time. I'm gonna try and put the red skull on the skeleton, see if that does anything. Because I don't think putting the blue skull on it did anything. Oh, okay, so you get the plus projectile boost, even if it doesn't kill an enemy. So you can get a bunch of extra boosts. Okay, so you're losing a lot of style from taking damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I know I still have the rocket launcher equipped. I'm not going for attempts right now. I'm wanting to test what happens. Like, I'm pretty sure I've already tested what happens if you put the blue skull on the skeleton, and I don't think anything happens. I want to see if anything happens if I put the red skull on the skeleton, because I don't think I tried that. Killing an enemy with a projectile boost gives you 3 different bonuses. It gives you projectile boost, exploded, and arsenal. Is the plus enraged bonus given when you make an enemy become enraged? It is? Okay. So you actually get a bigger bonus for these guys if you don't kill them right away. There's also friendly fire. So if I deal with these guys first and try and let the virtue survive, I could potentially get more score from that. I kind of wish it would tell me what each bonus did. Like how many points each bonus gave. Like, I wish there was an in-game way to check, like, point and damage values. Because you get damage for punching things. Although it doesn't seem to be a consistent amount. Unless it's just some random prime number. And you can't I don't think you can test that in Sandbox. Because I don't think you can bring up the P rank stats in standard. Well, the level stats, progression stuff. Interesting is interesting that you don't always get the disrespect bonus when you're punching something, unless there's like a time limit on how often you can get it. Critical punch? I'm sorry, what? The heck is a critical punch? Is that like hit an enemy's weak point with your punch? Oh, maybe disrespect is for hitting behind. Like, being behind them and punching them. Oh, is that what the funny haha red fist punch explode? It knocked me back? Okay, so is this what you meant by not all glass behaving the same? Because this glass is indestructible, you can't go outside. Oh, you should totally be able to go outside. They could put an Easter egg on top of the boat. But then I suppose they would have to model the top of the boat. Although, actually, I guess... What the heck is that? That is not a boat. That is just a building in the middle of the ocean. That is not hydrodynamic in the slightest. Kinda wish I could set a save state right here, so I could, like, test this one, warp back, test the blue one again. Because there's no way to skip that checkpoint. Oh, I suppose I could have used major assists to beat the flesh cube if I wasn't able to beat it, just so I could see what P2 looks like after I clear these. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's only doing one explosion. It's only projectile boosting a single time, but I have 2 weapons. I disagree with that. Okay, no, that time I got it like every single punch. Okay.
Be not afraid, sinner. Your devotion.
That did not that did not appear to do anything. I think. Oh no! I think when I put the blue skull on, I think that was Hank Jr.
The heart is willing, but the body must rest, lest you squander one of the Lord's creation.
Oh, Hank Jr. Okay. If they weren't dead. Okay. Oh. Oh, is this the body? No, this wouldn't be the body of the ferryman. There's no reason for the ferryman to have had a rocket launcher. Although, if this is the body of the ferryman, then that means the ferryman's name is now Hank. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Hmm. Also, I find it interesting that that gun is orange. Did I change? I don't think I changed the color of the base rocket launcher because the. Well, I mean, actually, no. The base rocket launcher I changed it to eggplant, but that one's orange. Normally it's blue. Interesting. The hitbox of the painting, of all things, is what is causing you to get stuck. Oh, right, the credits is the Dev Museum. That's probably the best credits that I've seen. One of the best credits that I've seen. Smash Brothers has the interactive credits where you can shoot things. There's a playable interactive credits in New Super Mario Bros. 2, I believe. Okay. Yeah, I really wish it showed your score here as well, just so you could see like how close you got. Or like, well, I guess so you could see your best score. But if you're going for P rank, you could see how close you got, because there's no way to know. Although I imagine that's going to be a highly requested edition, because high score community and speedrun community kind of go hand in hand. fine. They gotta get done at some point. Although I don't know what I could have done differently other than take less damage. Because I don't think time affects style. Like how fast you kill things. Well, I guess I can be jumping. I can jump more. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother trying to get the arsenal on here. You're too annoying. I'm definitely gonna grab the red skull because it doesn't lose. Well, actually, no, I'm definitely gonna grab the red skull because losing time doesn't matter as long as I get to the end fast enough. Okay, so I can get a double kill there. Punch people on the way up so they light on fire. And then go down. So that they potentially have time to get enraged. Or you can just die. Because they have homing attacks that just exist on top of you. And then you do it all over again. Oh, I just got more east. That's big. I wasted a lot of time. That's less big. What? Oh, I thought you just died. Random tip, don't P-boost into an enemy directly in front of you, you'll also take damage. Yeah, that makes sense. Ah. Yeah, so basically don't do the exact thing that you told me not to do. What? I thought I killed you. I got a triple kill earlier. Killing that second Cerberus with the Moris would potentially be good. I know that the turrets have like their beeping sound, but they don't have something immediately before they fire. So like you don't there's less leeway on dashing out of the way. Die. Okay, how many of you... The beeping gets faster? Yeah. Okay, there's 3 of you up there. Okay, now I'm turning the music back up. can also use the filth to get a lot of multi-kills. Another annoying thing about this is the doorways. You can't really keep up slide momentum. Where's the... Oh. Seriously? Getting stuck on the railing? Okay. The flamethrowers, their AI needs updated, I guess. Or something. Because they keep getting stuck on railings, they keep losing track of me. Yo. You almost got away. Oh, I actually got the style. Now let's just hope I didn't kill it. I didn't lose any enemies. That's 117. No, what did I miss? A single filth somewhere? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no, wait, I missed multiple things. Damn. Did I knock one off with the explosion? No, I think I missed something in the first area, the first section. Damn, 34,000. That is good. Time, I fear, will be the issue? No, time's not going to be the issue this time. Well, I mean, I'm going to fail this time. Because I think I somehow missed an enemy in the first half of the level. Is it 120? Did I miss a single enemy? Because I did a lot better on score that time. I think that was because I was getting more multi-kills. And jumping and stuff. Okay, so the time for S rank is 8 minutes. That is very lenient. I got there like before 7:30, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I'm starting to feel like those arsonists are like resistant to kaboom damage. Oh, for fuck's sake, no. I'm getting a triple kill there. I guess I'm not. overkill. Interesting. Hey yo, cease. Yo, stop! I'm not even touching the mouse. Okay, whatever. It's not like I have to worry about time, it's just the combat sections. Oh my god, stop dodging. Just get your explosion like a good boy. Although, if I don't mind... Oh my goodness, it's wasting so much... Okay. What I was thinking is... If I don't mind sacrificing the skull for the second... For, like, past the doors, I could use the blue skull in this room for the fire effect. Although I think that there's more enemies past the door, but I don't know if there's more flammable enemies past the door. Okay, I'm going to BRB. I'm gonna get some food or something. Okay, I am back. Oatmeals has to cool down, so I'll do a couple runs while that happens. Okay, so a single blast to the middle is not enough. Hmm. I'm going to assume the answer is no, but is there any way to check what the bonuses are worth in-game? There's the wiki. Yeah, unfortunately the wiki isn't exactly a viable option. I guess it was the one that I missed last time was in that room. Oh. Okay, got the challenge. Now it's just let's hope I didn't miss anything this time. Hello, Mercy. Like, I have plenty of time, so let's just make sure I kill everything. Okay, just run into the saw blade and die. Okay, so that is all of them dead. The music calmed down, so that is definitely all of them dead. Okay, he's dead. 16. I think that's all of them, because there's 3 of these guys and then the Maurice. There we go, triple S. And the timer is 8 minutes, so I got that. Okay, one more on the bucket. Damn, I almost got 40,000 style that time. Also, what the heck is making noises? What levels haven't you done? I've done every single level. Right now, these are the last 2 P ranks, excluding Layer 7 and the Prime Sanctums. But I've done all the levels, all the challenges, and all of the Soul Orbs. And all of the secret missions. Did you beat P1? Yes. P1 is bullshit. Worst boss in the game. Although, Minos Prime was pretty cool. Flesh Cube, bullshit. Minos Prime is based, but Flesh Prison sucks. Agreed. Although, my 2 biggest issues with the Flesh Prison is... Well, actually, no. I have 3 big issues with the Flesh Prison. 1, the black hole is permanent. 2, it heals, which nothing else in this game heals. So it's fine that healing is its gimmick, but the timer on the minions is just so short that you have to absolutely obliterate the thing. And then also, it's very resilient against Chainsaw. But that's just a personal nitpick, and not actually a fault of the fight. Flesh Prison isn't a cube, it's an octahedron. True. True. But yeah, the black hole being permanent and the healing being very broken, those are the 2 biggest issues I have with the fight. Minos Prime was cool, because I could actually dodge things, and I only had 1 target. Okay. Okay, I don't think time was a super big issue on this one. Except I keep getting stuck on that mushroom for some reason. Oh, being water makes you have the ×3 multiplier a lot more. Damn, these guys take like 3 projectile boosts to kill. Where the heck is the other guy? Die. Where? Okay. Don't go into the ceiling, please. Okay, I need to do that one first. Maybe. Okay, so you do the middle one first. Actually, maybe not. Because the middle one is less likely. Oh, you're still alive. Okay, there we go. No, what? Oh, I might be stupid. One moment. Okay, no. What the heck keeps pinging me? I don't have any notifications. For context, my headphones keep playing the Discord sound effect. I don't have any messages sent in my private channels. I don't have any proper notifications. What to heck? It doesn't look like I have any DMs. This is wild. Hmm. Okay. And then there was one. This one I was actually the least concerned with because I didn't have any issues getting score. My issue was going fast enough to get the time. Because I believe it's 4:30 is the time to beat. 5-2 is notoriously tough on time. Yeah. Oh, that was a mistake. I was trying to push you into the water. I think sometimes the turrets shoot each other. Okay, there we go. Okay, it looks like that was only for a split second, but it looks like the timer might keep going. Even, like, the timer runs normally when the game is in slowdown. Oh, or maybe, no, oh, okay, I guess the water can kill them? Oh, fuck, that was the wrong button. That was me pressing the wrong button. Oh wait, I thought you died. There, now you're dead. Fuck off. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was a bit loud, I apologize. Okay, he's resistant to kabooms. Oh no, I just need a direct shot. Like that. Okay, the timer does not stop. But I think I'm good. Huh, I never knew you could just take the blue skull. Yeah. I think if you take the red skull, or if you take it too soon, the platforms start to drop. But you can just take the blue skull. Quicker to rocket right up there? Yeah, but then I have to worry about style. P2 time? I believe so. Because that is Prelude, Act 1, and Act 2, all P rank. Fun fact, I think it's recommended that you P rank P1 before you even attempt P2. That's hilarious. I just want to unlock... I want to unlock this just real quick. Before... So I have it in the menu. And then also check it out. Have fun. Yeah. Okay. So, P2 existing, I have already had spoiled for me. And I have also already had it spoiled that Ferryman is in this, because I saw the level name, and next to it, it displays the list of enemies, and I saw Ferryman on the list. So, I'm guessing my initial assumption is Boss Rush. boss rush. There's definitely a lot of nooks and crannies here. That's not that huge in terms of spoilers. I disagree. Knowing anything is a spoiler because it changes how I view the game in my own mind. I don't want anything spoiled because I would prefer to have the surprise as the developer intended. Even if it doesn't change much in gameplay, it changes the experience. Get obliterated. And I can use cheesy strats because I'm not worrying about P rank at the current moment. Huh? Oh, okay, well there's Ferryman. Okay, who's turning my computer into a rocket ship? Also, who let the Virtue in? I mean, like, in terms of what you could have had spoiled, having a certain enemy be in the level isn't that huge in comparison to other things. Oh, no, I've had plenty of things spoiled for me. No, interesting. They're affected by the blood splatter. I had the fountain puzzle spoiled for me. Fortunately, that's the only thing that was spoiled for me that was, like, how to solve a puzzle. I had the... Why no audio? Because I don't want the ringing in my ears while I'm talking. I had Clash Mode spoiled for me. I had Minos Prime spoiled for me. Microwave noises to chill too. And I actually had Minos Prime being in this level spoiled for me. Unless the person saying the spoiler was just incredibly dumb. Because Minos Prime was actually in P1. So it's possible he's in P2 as well, but I don't know. Race. Okay, now back to NASCAR. Interesting. It looks like P2 might be a, like, just an actual level. Okay. I need Blue Skull. Oh, looky there, I'm dead. Oh, seriously? They're gonna put turrets along with Swords Machine? I disagree strongly. What? Oh, you have an idol? Oh, that's some bullshit. Where's the idol? Oh, it's on the other side of a wall. Okay. Okay, so he's just going to follow me forever. You know what? It could be worse. I didn't grab that checkpoint. There are definitely worse enemies that they could have made immortal. Oh, I didn't even notice the arsonists last time. Mind Flayer is the worst enemy that could be made immortal? I disagree. They could have made like an actual full-on boss immortal. Although it being able to teleport is probably the reason why, because then it can actually follow you. Oh, there's a Maurice in here. I didn't even see you. Oh, there's two of them. Okay, two Mind Flayers is definitely worse than a single boss. Okay, you are the biggest threat on the field, so you die first. Actually, something that would have been worse than Mind Flayers, immortal turrets on platforms that follow you to the next arena. This room alone took you about 30 minutes. Have you tried using chainsaw cheese? It feeds you. I'm also on standard. Didn't have the chainsaw to make literally every encounter boring and easy. Yeah. Interesting. That seems suspicious. Unless that's just, like, to let light in. Granted, you're on standard, but even by standards terms, it's still pretty good. Oh, fair. Okay, here we go again. Oh, it's just you. Oh, never mind, it's multiple use. But I can light you on fire. Standard with chainsaws take care. Yes. I will not disagree. Although, I did make it pretty far into Brutal. And by pretty far, I mean 1-2. With chainsaw. Although, that isn't accounting for... Oh, okay, that's death. That's not considering P ranks. Okay, I'm gonna get this checkpoint again after it respawns. Come on. Is this a conditional respawn? That's unfortunate. Okay, fine. In that case, it doesn't respawn? It absolutely respawns, because I got it on my way in, and then I picked it up again on my way out. Unless they just summoned a new checkpoint. Oh, okay. Okay, now before I proceed, that if you try to pick up a skull without an arm equipped, the game literally makes fun of you. Oh, that's hilarious. Also, this is quite spooky. Oh, so armless is impossible, because there's some levels with the skull locks. Get obliterated. Okay, you need to go away. Come on, give me a heal, thank you. Back an unnerved P2 touching the blood tunnel would do 50 damage and teleport you back to the start. Ultrakill has gotten to the point where they have to nerf every new feature dozens of times to make it enjoyable. Do they nerf it because it actually makes it more fun, or do they nerf it because babies complain that the game too hard? What does it actually do now? Both? Don't nerf things because babies are complaining. Like, if you're trying to make an accessible game, then yeah, nerf things so that it's more fair and accessible. But if you're trying to make a hard as nails beat 'em up shooter, no. The babies are not your target demographic. You ignore their opinions. Standard is for casual players? Well then, you can have it to where certain nerfs only apply on certain difficulties. I'm sorry. Did they? Oh, fuck you. Fuck you so much. Seriously? Invincible Immortal Sandman. They only... Oh, so they only properly nerfed on standard? Oh, okay, that's good. So the enemies behave differently on higher. That makes sense. If you haven't noticed yet, this level is evil. No. Invincible Mind Flayers is manageable. Invincible Sand Spawner is bullshit. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't kill those guys, because they are my only method of healing. When I first got into here, I thought they actually put the... I thought they put the idol onto the ferryman. Luckily, if you keep moving around, the ferryman will chase you, and then he can't get sand. Oh, wave 2. Oh, fuck you. Okay, you can actually parry those. Okay, and then there's Cerberuses. And where is the, up there? Come on, Cerberus, give me a ball! Fuck. Okay. So wave 1 is 2 swordsmen, a ferryman, maybe 4 of just the standard husk people, and then Invincible Sandman. Wave 2 is 4 turrets, Invincible Lobster. There's 3 Virtues up in the sky, and 4 Cerberuses. Get away from... Nope. Stay away from the sand guy. I'm a... What the fuck? Why is that button there? Remove that button. Get it out of here. Or alternatively, don't make these 2 buttons so close together. Skill issue button? Yeah, no, it is a skill issue. It's also bullshit. Like, how the heck is my muscle memory to the point to where I can click both? The restart mission button is so bullshit. Thank you. Put it next to the quit button? Yes. So, like, resume, checkpoint, options, restart, and quit. I think that's fair. It's not that hard. They even have a confirmation. Yes. And tell that to my muscle memory. If I'm busy going through P ranks and I'm constantly swapping, my muscle memory is going to get built up regardless. So no, I can't only blame myself. I blame my subconscious. That guy's an idiot. But yes, no. Resume, checkpoint, options, restart, quit. That would be fine. Or, alternatively, resume options, checkpoint, restart, quit. Just put them as far away from each other as possible. Or, alternatively, even better idea, let me bind checkpoint to a hotkey. That way, I would never have to open the menu at all. I just tap something on my keyboard. That, I think, would be useful. Oh, and also, Benteki, the size of the pop-up is irrelevant if your hand is already moving to the confirm before it appears. Like, maybe if they had, like, 3-second delay or whatever, that could be manageable, so then you accidentally click it. Oh, fuck. So that you actually have time to react. Because all of the menus in this game have no delay. They're all instant. Like, I've had some times where the death screen is up for, like, a fraction of, like 5 frames or whatever, because I was trying to attack immediately as I got hit. Okay, now, give me my mobility weapon. Actually, I'm not going for P rank. Give me all of my shit. And by all of my shit, I mean 2 more weapons. Oh, I'm sorry. What is this? I knew there was going to be... I anticipated there was going to be secrets. What are you? You look like the flesh prison. Okay. Oh, invisible ceiling. That's lame. Don't give me an invisible ceiling. Just put a cap on the ceilings. I mean, give the buildings roofs so that, like, you can just go on top of them. Or, I would prefer invisible walls over invisible ceilings. Although both of them are bullshit. Okay. Okay, looks like the only thing over here was that door. Which, that looks like Flesh Prison. So, having no invisible ceiling could potentially crash a game? Really? That's interesting. Actually, that makes no sense. Why would the presence of a hitbox matter? I mean, especially in Unity. Unity doesn't need invisible ceilings. If you go high enough, if you go hi in order to go high enough for things to matter, you would have to be doing something that is so obviously outside the bounds of the game that the developer doesn't need to worry about it. Now, where the heck are my Ultrakill notes? Okay, here we go. Canvas. Simply going up long enough. I think they were more so asking, like, how you could actually get that much speed without cheats. Because the rocket has a built-in cap. I guess you could maybe slam storage and, like, nuke yourself, but even then, you're not going to get to the integer limit. Like, the only way I could see it being an actual issue and a risk of crashing is if you get so high up that you get to floating point error. Which, good luck with that. And even if you do get to floating point error, that, like, if you manage to get to floating point error, that is so beyond the what's the word? Not wheelhouse. Like, the area in which somebody is expected to be responsible. That's so far beyond the responsibility of the dev. Like, if they, unless it's ludicrously easy to achieve, then maybe patch it out. Or, like, if it's possible to do by accident, patch it out. But no, if you have to do some crazy glitch setup in order to blast yourself to the world limit, in my opinion, the developer doesn't need to worry about that, because it's not going to affect casual play. Ooh. Wait a minute. Oh, that's a shortcut. That's cool. Also, just saying unlocking that secret is super hard. Oh, I assumed as much. Don't tell me how. Like, don't give me any information. But it looks like the flesh prison. But all of those teeth, that suspiciously looks like indicators. So I'm guessing maybe you need to do 18 of something. Or perhaps it's just like there's a secret boss in this level. Or maybe that door opens when you P rank the P1. Those are my initial ideas. Now this also seems highly suspicious. That looks like a garage door that's going to open. Finch. You also can't wall jump off of it. So it's definitely not just a normal wall collision. It's one idea is there's a switch on the inside that you need to hit with a big enough explosion to hit it through the wall. What if it was just a garage door? If it was just a garage door for visuals, you would be able to wall jump off of it because they would just give it the wall collision. There's no reason for it to have a special collision type. Ultrakill has goofy collisions? Possibly. One of the walls in 1-4 is not considered a wall for some fucking reason. Oh, like you can't wall jump on it? Like similar to that door? That's kind of wild. That's very silly. It's like when sliding on a bridge can make you fly to the heavens. Yeah. Anyways, Ender, what the fuck are you doing? I'm looking for secrets. There was that one hidden door. Who's to say there isn't other hidden stuff? And also just, like, looking for secrets and exploring the game. The developer made those levels for a reason. I mean, the walls and stuff. They clearly wanted people to explore. And not go down the brightly lit path. That would be ridiculous. Nice, got you. Can we get rid of the microwave, please? Thank you. Dude is already on P2. What do you mean already? What are you talking about already? I have I have like 81 hours into this game. What do you mean already? Also, I'm on standard. Unless you're comparing against other people on standard. You didn't know what? That I was playing on standard? No, I'm in P2. Don't worry, you didn't spoil P2. Somebody else spoiled P2, and that somebody else was my own dumbass self looking at the wiki. Yeah, I was trying to find the name of a level, and then I forgot that you should never look at the wiki for even a single second. Alright. We got a swordsman up in here. Oh, I mean, I didn't know you played Ultrakill for so long. No. Oh, oh, okay. Hello. Okay. Oh, you respawn. Okay. Okay. Somebody needs to better manage the Calamity Wiki, if that is the case. I completely missed that message earlier. No talking about the room. I don't know anything about the room yet, and I would like to keep it that way. Oh. No, don't use Fandom Wiki. Fandom is, like, hated by a lot of people. But no, why would you ever talk about its details if someone is in P2 for the first time? Like, I don't understand the, like, raw instinct of this community to just... Their first instinct is to talk about spoilers. No! Okay. Seriously, that button is evil. I think they should bring the hard damage mechanic from Violent to Standard, where each hit adds 1 second before the damage starts regenerating. How long does the damage normally take to start regenerating? Like a flat 2 seconds? I think that 2 seconds is long enough. I'm dead. Maybe? Did I just kick them? That looks like I just kicked them. It's obviously not long enough because you're out healing like 10,000 damage. Yeah, but I'm on standard. Standard is the difficulty where you should be able to beat the game if you try at all. Like, going above standard is when you start getting the ridiculous stuff. At least that's how it usually works. To be honest, I think it becomes bullshit after Violent. Like, Brutal is just plain bullshit. Yeah, so far... I haven't gotten super far into Brutal. I only made it to 1-2. But so far, it just seems like I need to stop getting hit as much. Benteki, how many hours do you have in this game? Actually, no, don't answer that. I'm gonna find it myself. I can just... Yeah, you have 137 hours in this game. Okay, there we go. That feels so wild. I'm convinced that Virtue is going to turn into an Empress of Light in UKMD. Why don't you use Whiplash? Because, I forget it's there. I'm kind of sad they discontinued Ultra Pain. What's Ultra Pain? I haven't heard of that one. Ultra Pain is a Brutal plus mod? Oh, okay. Never mind. I do not dabble with the mods. They discontinued it when they added Brutal? Benteki, I don't think you are at liberty to decide what is or isn't hard. Because you are an absolute freak of nature at this game, apparently. What the heck? What the heck is the purpose of this? It doesn't do anything. I mean, I guess you could go up here to get like a better angle to shoot things, but... Also, it's very dark. What's the purpose of so many windows? Well, I mean, the windows are just part of the building. That's basically just a texture. This is, like, actually something you can interact with and move on. I thought it was going to lead to, like, a little hallway. Ultra UKMD is going to be pretty hard. Given that it's very clearly inspired by Dante Must Die, I looked up the Dante Must Die details a few streams ago, and one of the things that they changed in the Dante Must Die mode is alternate enemy variations, which I think could be very interesting. Apparently all of Mini Maurice's, say psych right now. Alright, it's the easy wave. Because these guys light on fire, and then you just shove a chainsaw up their ass. Wait. Yo, what the fuck you mean just a few? That's spoilers. I was under the impression you wouldn't be doing violent P ranks. No, I want to do everything in the game. I'm just not skilled enough to do everything in the game. And even if I was not planning on doing that right now, there's no saying if I wasn't going to do it in the future or not. I still don't want things spoiled for me. Honestly, Mini Maurices are easier to deal with than the eyes, assuming that the Mini Maurices don't heal them. And the Maurices give you more things to parry, so you can heal more. Benteki, cease. This is not a spoiler? What are you talking about? It's not in the game? Yes, but it might get added to the game. Meaning it's a potential spoiler. Yeah, it will be a spoiler. It's a might spoiler. Yes. It is in/a part of the game. Yes, things in development are part of the game because it is in the developer's mind. Okay, let's say I was playing something that's an ARG. What counts as part of the game? Just the .exe? Or everything potentially related to the game? Although you are absolutely correct, my description is faulty. It should be updated. Oh, okay, well... Honestly, I would rather it do 50 damage and teleport me back to the start. I have a greater chance of surviving that. Although... But yes, what you say is true. That is actually not... That doesn't fall under my... Oh, why did he die? He got knocked up into the ceiling hurt box. But that is true. That does not fall under my current definition. I suppose I hadn't considered the possibility of future information. So that is on me for not future-proofing my ideas. Although, I'm pretty sure I only killed one of the Cerberuses. One of them might have gotten friendly fired. Okay. Oh, damn. That goes up real far. Oh, I love this room? Yeah. I actually really like this room. It's just really difficult. Okay. Well, first things first. Reset health. And then fail. Okay. Okay, you spawn in the middle after everyone else. Gotcha. Remember not to click the restart button? Yeah, don't worry. Hey, yo, anyone got a mod that removes the restart button? Checkpoint clicker? Screw you! I will absolutely be refilling my health. Like, what's the difference between me clicking the checkpoint and me running in here and letting the game kill me? Nothing. There is no difference. Okay. One enemy left. Give me a refill. No, but I could probably make one. I actually... I wouldn't use it because mods are cheating, but you can get HP easily. I was waiting for him to throw something so I could parry it. But yeah, there's a restart mission button here. Imagine Stalkers explodes wider and deal more damage. The Stalkers deal 10 damage in Standard. But yeah, even if a mod was made, I wouldn't use it because mods are cheating, unfortunately. No. I wish there was a hotkey for checkpoint. That way I would never open this menu at all. But I think a mod like that would be very useful for people who do use mods. Oh, come on. Oh, what? I thought you spawned in the middle. Oh no, you spawned at the back. Okay. Okay, and I don't have anything for a top off. And the guy in the middle is definitely immortal. Game. Okay, why is that guy dropping rocks from the ceiling? The Cerberuses haven't spawned yet. Ugh. Yeah, the song's amazing. Whiplash? Why? That's just gonna pull me towards the enemies. Oh, so I can shove my chainsaw up their ass. That makes sense. To the Why? I'm going to get like a single chainsaw, hit them, and then I'll have to drop back down and then do another one of those kabooms. Halo? Yes, I know the objective is to kill them. Let me play the game, please. Kill them better? Please don't tell me how to play the game. I'll play the game however I like. Oh, okay. No clue how that guy died so fast. Wait, what? Where the fuck are the swords machines? Okay. Hey, perfect timing. Oh, that's what's slowing me down. The guy threw a javelin into my ass. Would you rather have your original assumption or this? What do you... Oh, a boss rush? Well, I mean, this is similar to a boss rush. It's just a rush of multiple types of enemies rather than just the bosses. I think both ideas are cool. Although, which would I rather have? I think this is definitely more interesting because a boss rush is a very widespread idea in gaming. Although, this is using a bunch of different bosses, so... And once you get to... Actually, unless you modify their stats, individual bosses on their own don't really do anything. Especially because, like, they start becoming normal enemies after a while. So... having a boss rush with just the standard bosses wouldn't be all that difficult. So this is probably better unless you were using modified versions of the bosses that had like higher stats and new attacks. There we go. Die before you get sandified. Thank you. Does playing on higher difficulties change the duration of invincibility frames? No? Okay. Iframes are consistent? Okay. There we go. Okay. That looks like a pretty good way to deal with wave 1. Assuming you can get the thing off. Oh, you're not dead yet? Oh, you were literally one hit away from death. Oh, there's actually a mod which adds boss rush if you want to try that out at some point. Maybe. Maybe. Oh right, I forgot the virtues. The virtues hit, like, it's a vertical column. It's not just a single hit where you were positioned. Oh, thank you. Although I gotta be careful. Yep. Divinity Masquerade mod. Not finished. Okay. Music? Okay. The chainsaw's so loud it muted the music. Yeah, I think it's because I think it's like too many audio effects being played at once. Yeah, so I kind of just stand in the corner, look at my HP bar. When the hard damage gets too high, I dip. Oh, I thought... Huh. I thought all of the turrets were synchronized. What do you know about guns in this game? I know that they do not heal you very well. And they also can't do that. The missiles can do that. Okay. Oh, I... Okay. Yes, come into the saw blade pit. Oh, there's one of you left alive. For now. Okay, you're no longer dead. You're no longer alive. Okay, I just got comboed. Unfortunate. Okay, come down here, into the fun zone. Okay, I think I just figured out how to beat phase 1. Ultra Pit. Yes, indeed. Come into the Ultra Pit. Although I think I was the one that was just in the Ultra Pit. Thank you, Almana, for the follow. Hope you enjoy the deafening silence. don't think it's gonna work this time. Oh no, it will. Oh. I'm not very good at aiming the whiplash. This room is so wicked. I'm very much glad that it's not wicked. If something wicked this way came, I'd be fucked. Unless it's gonna be later. If they wanted to be truly evil, they would throw us something wicked in here. Okay. Okay, who's giving me all the hard damage? Oh, it's the Whiplash. The Whiplash is giving me the hard damage. Come on. Come on. Punch. Okay, how the fuck are you supposed to dodge that? Okay, what's the next bullshit? A full heal? I will take a full heal. That is my next bullshit. Although I'm ready for whip. Okay. Okay, what level is this? P2, P2 mentioned. God, my brain isn't working. Bros here under P2 moment. You did do the 4-3 challenge. I did all of the challenges. Okay. Okay. Lock A, B, C. Okay. There better be a fucking checkpoint. As if you had a choice. I like that. Tip of the day, have fun. Okay. That's a big room. A room big enough for an octohedron, I presume. Flesh Panopticon? Oh. Interesting. Oh, it has fucking 2 health bars? Oh, and it does horizontal beams. It's not healing yet. Question? What's with the yellow hard damage? I don't like that very much. Flesh Panopticon. Though Flesh Panopticon creates fewer spawn than its predecessor, they're more resilient and their gaze is able to stop all wounds from healing. Oh. This may seem just a curse, but it nullifies the Whiplash's primary flaw, allowing it to be used freely to approach and destroy the spawn at close range. Flesh Panopticon's explosives make it dangerous to stay on the ground, but they will phase through the Panopticon to avoid it harming itself, making standing on top of it safer as long as the black hole isn't nearby. Ooh, okay. So, you... It mentioned nothing about healing, so... Assuming it doesn't heal, this is going to be fine. Actually, let's just go ahead and give it a YOLO attempt. This isn't going to work. I just want to see how far it gets. Huh? Oh. Okay, it's killing itself. Oh, second prime. A visitor.
Indeed, I have slept long enough. The kingdom of heaven has long since forgotten my name,
Yo.
and I
God?
am eager to make them remember.
God? Is that you?
However, the blood of Minos stains your hands, and I must admit, I'm curious about your skills, weapon. And so, before I tear down the cities and crush the armies of heaven, you shall do as an appetizer. Come forth, child of man, and die.
Sisyphus Prime. Okay. Oh, he's using martial arts. That's cool. I use chainsaw. And you're not stopping my hard damage. Okay. Okay, first let's see if it's bullshit. Okay, it's not. Sisyphus Prime. Sisyphus's relentless attacks leave little room to recover stamina, but many of them are parryable, allowing for instant refill. The radiant power of the sun makes Sisyphus's explosions attacks very difficult to avoid, but since the dash gives temporary invisibility, good timing to allow it to avoid damage without actually needing to escape its radius. Okay. Minos Prime and Sisyphus Prime. I didn't get to fight. I don't think I got to fight Sisyphus himself. Unless Sisyphus. Oh no, wait, I think Sisyphus just died. And okay, so just Sisyphus is dead. That's why I didn't fight them. Although this is hell, so fighting dead people makes sense. Okay. Rocket launcher. You can go back into the pocket dimension. Rail cannon is fine. Nail gun is fine. Already got my shotgun. I think that's really all I need. Let's wave 2. Do I get to see wave 2? Okay, I do get to see wave 2. Okay, now let's go ahead. Lower that slightly. So I can actually hear. Oh, I forget. By punching him, I knocked the rocket off of him. Phase 2, same guy with a beard. That's funny. Fun fact, if you shove yourself into a wall, it's a lot easier for the chainsaw to hit him because there's only one direction he can come from, directly above you. Or I guess in front of you. Although then you kind of have to deal with the hard damage. Okay, if I'm not going to be getting... No. Not again. Okay, if I'm not going to be getting the full use of this anyway, Electric Cannon is only slightly weaker than Malicious. Sisyphus Prime. Electric is only slightly weaker than Malicious, but Malicious does Kaboom, which kills me. The Piss Man. The Piss Man punches you in the face. Don't do it, Tenzu. Don't say it. You're gonna get me banned. Okay. The Milkman. Yes. He is definitely milk. That is what it is. Milk with a human heart floating in it. Ayo, I dodged it. Okay. If you could cease your teleportation, that would make murdering you much easier. Yo, you can parry the giant nuke. That's cool. I kind of don't want to escape. In fact, I want to shove this chainsaw even deeper. Nope. There's an April Fool's version of P3 that makes you fight an impossibly cancerous rodent. Oh, that'd be hilarious. Okay. Okay. Since I'm able to start the fight from ranged, that means I can die even faster. If it's a blue flash, you can't parry blue flashes. You know you gotta P-rank this fight 100%. For 100%, I have to P-rank this fight for on Brutal and Ultrakill may die. and harmless, and violent, and easy. You have to perfect rank the entire game on all difficulties for 100%. Just take the money and leave. Take the money and leave. He does not like money. Oh, what? Oh, fuck you. Fuck, you really gonna put an invisible wall here? Really? You're really gonna be like that? You're not gonna let me start the fight from anywhere? Now that's just rude. No, I don't want help. If you would read the screen, you would already know that I don't want help. Okay. Angframe is nothing. After all is necessary for learning. Bingo. Because if you beat the boss on your first try, well then the boss was easy, and you move on with your life. If you die to the boss a bunch, over and over, you learn more and more. My muscle memory is getting better. I'm getting better with the timing of when I need to dash to avoid his teleport. But now, I'm going to be turning the music down so I can actually hear when I need to parry. Oh no, the music's amazing. I can also, with the music gone, I can get a tell for how many attacks are in his combo. Rip. Remember to turn off the music in Ultra Hill. The music was just like he just shit on a PC. Oh. I'm trying to get a feel for the timing. Okay, I think the red slashes are unparryable. The shockwave is parryable. The nuke is parryable. Okay, so the second red slash you can parry.
Nice try. You can't escape. This will hurt. Destroy. Be gone. Nice try. You can't escape.
Okay, so I might have to be looking at him in order to parry the attack.
Destroy. You can't escape. Nice try. Yes, that's it. Destroy. Be gone. You can't escape. This will hurt.
Hmm. Because it has a parry window of about 4 years. Yeah, then if it had a parry window of 4 years, I'm pretty sure me spamming parry would be enough.
Keep coming. You can't escape. Be gone. Destroy. Be gone. You can't escape. Nice try. Be gone. Destroy. Be gone. This will hurt. Yes, that's it. Be gone. You can't escape.
Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if there's any way to get the blue skull. Although I imagine he's immune to fire unless you oil him. Oh? Oh, I didn't think to go up. Why are you red? Funky lighting, I guess? Huh? Interesting. Hmm. This door is not opening. Hmm. Okay, I think the red is just the funky lighting. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, okay. That's just instant death. Not a respawn. Good to know. Okay, so I can go back. Hmm. This was not bleeding blood, raining blood before. Hmm. Is the skull even worth it anymore? Possibly. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna grab it just yet. Interesting. This barrier. There's a barrier here. That might have just been part of the fight and it just they forgot to remove it because I can still travel through these parts. Yeah, I'm aware the door will shut if I take it. So if I manage to pull it through with me, it's a one-way ticket. Okay, I was hoping unlocking doors would open that. Or, well, I wasn't hoping that, but as I came back, I remembered it existed. I think there's a way to the boss arena. Oh, this game has a lot of skips. Also, Tinzu, cease. Okay, I was thinking maybe this door would open. Because I opened up the final boss. So there's two secrets. There's that door up there, and there's that blood pathway that I found. Which, my initial instinct... Tinzu is scaring me. Yeah, they're you don't really know trust? Well, what does trust have to do with any of this? Okay, well this is the only way back. Hmm. Hmm. Tenzu, don't you dare say any hints or spoilers. Tenzu, why would you do that? I I want to figure these things out on my own. I do not want the answers given to me. Because yes, that is absolutely going to work, because that's a primary game mechanic. If I want hints, I will ask for hints. Like, the only time that that rule is kind of hand-waved, somewhat, is for people who know next to nothing about the game, so that their hints are as blind as my own. Yeah, no, you're not stupid. I just have a really strict rule when it comes to other people playing the game for me. Okay, so I can teleport through while holding the skull. That door had a skull on it, but all of these doors have a skull on it. And this room is full of the blood, so that makes me think if there is a shortcut, it's going to be here. Actually, I should test. Okay. So that room can kill me. You know, under... Even I don't know what you're doing. At the current moment... I'm... Excuse me? What the fuck? Okay, so I'm locked in now. Because I pressed the button to close the door. The terminal didn't change, but I guess the door closed when I wasn't looking. Okay, so now I'm trapped in here.
Keep them coming.
Okay, there. It opened as a failsafe. But what I was doing is... Interesting. Okay. Over here, where this is, if we go all the way up, there's a little tunnel. This tunnel has death blood. That doesn't just hurt you, it kills you. And if you go over here, there's a door that does not open. So I was thinking, maybe this door is a shortcut to the boss, and I need to find the other side of the door so it will open. Additionally, I was just messing around with the idea of the skull being something. Because... Oh, okay. Because, like, using the checkpoint feature to teleport while holding an item is apparently an intended game mechanic, and it's not just an oversight. So, if it is an intended game mechanic, then that means it might be used for puzzles. Meaning that you might have to grab it and then checkpoint into warp to teleport it to the other side of the door that it's blocking. But that room had death blood in it, so that made me think that maybe this room would have the shortcut to that room. Although it's entirely possible that whatever that shortcut is, it's a normal door and you can't open it until you beat the boss. Okay, I'm still broadcasting, that's good. Okay, well that looks like the icon for the Panopticon. Even more so than the icon for the Flesh Prison Cube, octahedron. Hmm. The hardest boss in entire existence appears V1 exploring time. Yes. Okay, I beat the Panopticon. Although, perhaps it wants me to perfect the Panopticon. Oh, yeah. Sisyphus, you can't escape. V1. Pardon? Oh, okay. Blue eyes means you have to use the skull. It's Ultra Tour time. That would be cool if you could punch the rocket. Okay. Okay, so that door seems like I just don't have the Panopticon door. Wait, you can? May I say with what? Oh, you can punch the missiles? I mean, I wouldn't say whiplashing it is punching it. Oh, with Jackhammer? Yeah, I guess that's technically a punch. It counts as a melee weapon according to the idols. Also, I don't think that I gave you permission. Okay. Okay, so the two things. The unopenable door, the Panopticon door, and, well, third thing, just beating the level normally. Normally, there is a exit after you beat the boss. But I don't know if this door... Okay, that does lock behind you. It also has an invisible wall.
You can't escape.
Yes, I can. Oh, look, you just helped me escape. Yo. You could... You know, I'm not even gonna... If I drop in by accident, I'm just gonna let him kill me. So that I don't ever touch that menu. The thing that I was thinking is you could totally, if you know where he spawns, you could do that to get some free damage right at the start.
You can't escape.
You can also preemptively oil the ground. You can do that. So there's some prep that you can do. Okay. Okay, assuming that door you can't escape until I press the cheat code button. Yes. Okay. Okay. Due to this door being over here... Okay, assuming this door is a shortcut, and it's not actually a bonus for after you beat the boss, because this feels pretty hidden. And it drops down... It drops down above the lift. So you would just land on the lift and then immediately go down. Assuming it's a shortcut, that means it has to be before the lift, Otherwise, there's no point in it existing at all. It also is most likely not going to be in this arena, otherwise it's not much of a shortcut. It could possibly be in this room, and the Blood of Death is like a hint to where it is. Sisyphus is very confused. Yes, Sisyphus is confused why I just left. Excuse me, Sisyphus, I just want to explore your prison real quick. Okay. If I was designing this level, the place where I would put the shortcut would be over here. This is the place where I would put it. So you still have to do a little bit of the level, but you don't have to do the big arena at the end. Okay, well that's a solid wall. It would also explain why this exists up here. Oh, actually, I can go ahead and... This is an area where you have the skull. So I can go ahead and grab the skull to have a little bit of extra light. At this point, I should have enjoyed that prison more. Yes. Your one entertainment in a long time. And they just leave. Hmm. You know, this is also a blue pedestal for activating things, so I wonder if the shortcut only exists if you don't have the skull. Assuming it is a shortcut. She turned back now. Nah, I'm good. Like, I'm gonna hold on to it just for a little bit. Gabriel slowly dying of angelic cancer. Bro was not an appetizer. Okay. Okay. It gives me light for like a tenth of a second. That feels like it should absolutely not be an invisible wall. Because look at all this platform. What the fuck is wrong with the color? I turned the gamma up so that things that are a little bit light, I can see them better, rather than if it's completely dark. If I turn the gamma up all the way, it hurts people's eyes, so I just turned it, and by people I mean mine. So I just turned it up to 1.8 rather than 2. I never knew you played P2. I am currently playing P2. This is my first time being here. I made it all the way to Sisyphus Prime, and now I got distracted by shiny doors that don't open. Okay, I'm gonna go back through without the skull to see if... What about P1? Well, given that you're required to beat P1 in order to enter P2, I'm gonna let you solve the math on that one. Oh, when did you do that? This stream. I unlocked it last stream, but I did it this stream. This seems like a suspicious place. Although you can't go too high up because there's the invisible ceiling. Although it is possible that this place only exists because of the insurrectionists. Well, now you're done with P2, you can speedrun the game. No, I'm not done with P2. I haven't beat Sisyphus. I went into the arena, fought him a few times. He said you can't escape, and I disagreed. Yeah, slow down. You don't have to beat P2 to speedrun the game. I mean, technically, you don't have to play the game to speedrun the game. You just have a final time of not applicable in every single level. It's required to know you're ready? No. Absolutely not. You don't have to do the secret alternate stuff in order to speedrun the base game. You cannot escape the get rid. Okay. Wait, where'd you go? Okay. This seemed suspicious because this was also just off the side for no reason. Okay, the ceiling's still a ways up. Lucky Look? To answer your question, level I'm on, P2. Speedrunning what category? Not applicable. What's the time? Not applicable. What place is it on speedrun.com? Not applicable. I hope that was the answers you were seeking. Oh? Okay, no, that's not solid. Well, not exactly, but it's fine. Okay, the ceiling goes up quite a bit higher in this area. And, like, I guess these rafters could be just for decoration. But, hey, I pointed straight up, more or less. I mean, there's this shortcut here, which helps you get to the next door faster. Hmm. Ultrakill secrets are so tricky as hell. I know, I love it. Like, the stuff that isn't easy to find is actually hidden pretty well. Until people tell you where it is, and then you just get upset. Hmm. Why aren't you open? I've already killed you. Unless you want me to P rank this level to open that door. Hmm. Hmm. I Hakita never disappoints. Except for 1-2 music. Finding some secrets are mostly random. Yeah, that tends to happen on occasion. Like some secrets you just kind of stumble upon due to your own playstyle, and then some of them you have to actually work for. Although, hmm. It could be because I'm missing utility. Maybe I need to electrocute something. Also, I love the little detail that the skull acts kind of like a flashlight in a horror game, where you have to manually recharge the brightness every now and then. Okay, well, personally, if there is a shortcut, I would put it before this area. Check your time. I can't. You're only allowed to check your time on level resets. I mean, level revisits. Okay, one reason... Although... Actually... This is... This is also Deathblood. Hmm. Hey, yo, give me my light back. Hmm. Bloodbath reference? Not sure what that's supposed to mean. I was just meaning the shortcut tunnel, assuming it is a shortcut. Uh, it has this death blood in it, although its death blood just actually kills you. This just deals damage and respawns you. But because there's death blood in both rooms, I was thinking maybe the shortcut could be by the death blood. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, that is much harder to see with the gamma down. Gamma brightness, sorta. I think it's like gamma is like how vibrant the colors are. So like if you have a little bit of brightness, you can make it much more vibrant and therefore easier to see. But if there's no brightness whatsoever, then you're kind of just shit out of luck. If I want to play P2, I need to P rank this hardest level and everything on Act 3. No. You don't need to P rank this level. Assuming P3 works the same way as P2, you don't have to P rank P2. You just have to beat it. Additionally, I could see them putting it in one of these two rooms. Because it also has Deathblood. But I highly doubt it would be inside of the arena up here. Because they usually don't... They usually don't put things inside the arenas, because that could mess with the bosses. And I can guarantee it's not in this room, because that would be completely redundant. Although that would be funny, adding in a shortcut that saves literally nothing, it loses you time. After this playthrough, my sense of P2 has been changed forever. Well, I mean, uh, being honest, did you expect anything else? Okay, so there's actually 3 types of Deathblood in this level. There's Deathblood that damages and hazard respawns. There's this Deathblood that just damages you over time. And then there's the third set of Deathblood that just kills you. Onryo is one puzzle guy. Yes. I enjoy a good puzzle. Yep. Get in there. Get. The puzzle guy. No. I do believe that title... I'm definitely not the puzzle guy. Assuming there can be a singular puzzle guy, it's definitely not me, because there is a lot of different ways that you can do puzzles that I'm simply not aware of. Like, every single game, I'm learning something new. And then also, there's still stuff in previous puzzle games that I haven't solved. Like, I did a playthrough of Tunic. I haven't done everything in Tunic because I wasn't able to solve the language. So I just had someone explain it to me, and even then there's puzzles using the language that I wasn't able to solve. I don't have all of the achievements in Tunic. And there's stuff in Fez that the entire community itself has not done. Hmm. It's also possible that that door might just open. Like my two theories regarding this door is one, it opens from the other side and is intended to be a shortcut to the final boss. Two, uh, after you beat the boss, this is a secret, and then it opens, and then you have to know to come get it after the boss. Those are my two current hypotheses. But I also have a very strong suspicion that after you beat the boss, you're not able to go back. Because once you enter the arena, this door closes and an invisible wall spawns. And additionally, most of the time, after you fight bosses, you're not able to backtrack. Although, I have all of the enemies unlocked. Okay, so yes. Actually, the door to the Panopticon door has the Panopticon face with the eye in the top right. Is that this last face? Oh no, it has the eye in the center. Spin faster. It has an eye in the center, in the bottom left, in the top left, and the bottom right, I believe. So the top right is the only side that doesn't have an eye. And the door, yeah, the top right never has the eye. Whereas the door has the eye in the top right. Which is interesting. I figured if it was an icon for the Panopticon, they would use this front face. That's very interesting. Alright, and then checkpoint? Do I have to die to the boss to get that to reopen?
Keep them coming.
Don't worry, bro, I'm trying.
You can't escape.
Thank you. There we go. As if you had a choice. Does it display the same message even if you click yes? No? Okay. That's interesting. It's easy to any percent speedrun any level. Yeah, it's called beat it by any means necessary, even if it takes 500 hours and you weren't actually trying to go fast. This is going to be an any percent speedrun time. Why is it so dark? You know, I hope that the yellow hand... I hope the yellow hand is just... It's just a flashlight. It's, like, no damage, no nothing. It's just a flashlight. I hope that's what the yellow hand is. There's a couple different layers. My world record of any percent speedrun is 0.122 seconds. Which level? One dash one? Yeah, that might be possible. If you can somehow open up the fountain before you load the room and start the timer, I could definitely see some way to like just nuke yourself through the door so you just get blasted. You can open the fountain before you load the room and start the timer? Or are you opening the fountain as you open the door? Okay, you can stand down here. Since any person... I think you open this fountain as soon as you open the door? Yeah, that makes more sense. Since any percent means you can do 0%, that means you can just quit? No. Any percent means doing the thing by any percent. If you don't do the thing, then you didn't do the any percent. Okay, see, now I'm getting concerned that I actually do have to beat the boss for stuff to happen. Wait a second. Oh, okay, that was smoke from the explosion. I thought there was like a little ventilation draft. Okay, that would have been real mean if the solution is actually just slide under the door because there's no collision. Hey guys, it might be getting close to the best part of trying to solve a puzzle. Ramming your face into every single wall in the hopes that one of them is a false wall. We're not quite there yet, though. Don't worry. Although, given that the blood is flowing this way, I'm not sure if... Like, it feels like this might be the intended way to go in. You know... This might be the exit to the level. Like, you beat the boss, and then it's like, oh, turn around, go back up the lift. Because the game hasn't had anything... Like, the game hasn't had anything so far that requires rocket riding, other than some Easter eggs. Although... Yeah, the lift could absolutely just pull up all the way. That one puzzle that has the solution right on my face is the most annoying one. I don't know what that one is. Or do you mean like the solution is right in front of you and it just takes ages to see it? Oh, interesting. I guess I hadn't noticed the lighting is starting to get more modern. Going back to the beginning after the boss seems kind of odd, but I can see it happening. If that door is for bonus content and isn't part of this story progression, that would make sense to me. Like, maybe there's an Easter egg back there, or maybe it's like a bonus alternate weapon variant. Like, as long as it's not relevant to the actual story, I could see that being a thing. Okay. As if you had a choice. Well, I mean, I did have a choice. I could have just walked away from the terminal. The Panopticon door is also quite suspicious. Maybe the level is on pure. The goddamn redness is hurting my eyes. Don't worry, I'm turning it down. Maybe it wants you to kill the Panopticon before Sisyphus comes out. That would be an interesting challenge. Spin faster. They should let this act as a. Well, I mean, this is a touchscreen, so they should let the player like manually control the spin. Like just hold down and the finger stays there, and then you could manually rotate it. That would be cool.
Keep them coming. You can't escape.
Yes, I can. I just press Alt F4.
Be gone. Destroy.
How's spoilers been after the 30-minute announcement? Actually, after I added that, I don't think I even had any spoilers this stream, other than like a couple of minor things. People didn't add that since I think he doesn't want people to look up Mind Flayer's ass. Oh, that's hilarious. Well, if he doesn't want people to look at it, then he shouldn't have added it. Although I definitely need to update it, so rather than saying it is in / a part of the game, I could maybe do like it is relevant to the game. That way it future-proofs for things that might get added in future updates. So thank you for helping me beta test my message. For the community. Ass's delicious fries. Also, if you go to enemies, if we go to Mind Flayer, and then we just go back. Enemies. Wait for it to rotate. Because if you have a railgun equipped, and then you right click, you can zoom in. And then you can pause the game. So, I mean, Hikita failed if that's what his objective was. And then you can even pause it right here so you get it in full color. And then you can get the side shot. And then I can look away before Twitch automatically detects that I'm violating the TOS for pixelated nudity. Although that's probably not actually in the TOS. Whee!
Keep them coming. Be gone. You can't escape.
I think they're reusing sound effects from the turret. Bro is showing us how to look at ass properly. What a gentleman and great content creator. Now do it while spinning the red revolver. V1 looks like he's going crazy with the metal parts. Oh, okay. I will look at that next time. Yeah, get parried. Rip. I'm sorry? I thought I heard a new sound. Oh no, if you're just looking at the terminal and not holding anything, like it doesn't matter what you're holding, you zoom in. Also, oh, you mean pause while... I mean... Now do it while spinning the red revolver. V1 looks like he's going crazy with that metal parts. Do what while spinning the red revolver? Pause? Because it kind of just stops the stop. Interestingly, it actually, the bar keeps refilling while you're spinning. Okay, well, since I'm fighting the boss... Actually, no. I want to leave the skull back there in case I am able to leave after the fight is over. Because the skull keeps the back door open. Or rather, front door. Okay, I am going to go use the restroom real quick, and then I will be back. Okay, am back. Oh, and for those of you who were here earlier, earlier I got up to go make some food, and then I forgot that I made some food, so my oatmeal has been sitting in the microwave for several hours. So that's fun. And by several, I mean probably like 3 or 4.
You can't escape. Destroy. Be gone. Nice try. You can't escape.
Do the blue attacks and the yellow attacks have the same audio cue? Because I feel like I should be parrying some of these, like even when I'm actively trying to parry. Like that right there. That should have been a parry.
Destroy. Be gone. You can't. Yes, that's it. Be gone. Destroy. This will. You can't escape. Be gone. Destroy. Be gone. Be gone. Nice try. This will. Be gone.
Oh, here we go. There we go.
Escape. So concludes the life and times of King Sisyphus. A fitting end to an existence defined by futile struggle. Doomed from the very start. And I don't regret a second of it.
Okay, there's the door. Nothing is stronger than a rail cannon. Okay. Yeah, the door's closed. The invisible wall is still there as well. Okay, I was anticipating that being a possibility. Terminal data O2. Encrypted. An update on terminals. Note, this is still all under investigation. Do not share until we have verified all claims and finished the draft. If this leaks like the last draft, there won't be enough money on the entire damn planet to pay your legal fees. Since the previous report, more powerful communication equipment has been successfully designed and built, made possible thanks to the generous donations of insert company being presented to, whom we hold in high regard. With this new equipment, we have managed to re-establish a connection with some of the higher machines that were left behind after Hell exploration and excavation project was abruptly cancelled due to error. What we have discovered is truly remarkable and, if proven true beyond reasonable doubt, revolutionary to the entire robotics community. Boredom. The terminals, unable to move, have grown bored. While they are connected to each other and able to communicate amongst themselves, once the connection to the surface was cut, they were getting no new input, therefore stalling all communication to repetitions of already known information. It is unknown how similar this boredom is to actual emotion or what has caused it, but it has led to a symbiotic relationship with other machines. Essentially, the terminals scavenge whatever they can via their teleportation systems and trade those supplies and resources with the machines that were left behind in Hell in exchange for entertainment. That is, the machines record their battles for survival in Hell, and the footage is graded based on its entertainment value and used as points in exchange for goods and services such as new weaponry. It seems that this relationship has become so deeply ingrained into the existence of the terminals that they have developed a social hierarchy, wherein those who collect the most entertaining battle data are considered in higher regard than those whose findings are of poorer quality. More recently, the terminal have also collected enough data to create a simulation space, which they let the machines plug into called the Cybergrind, which allows machines to simulate battles in a safe environment without the threat of being destroyed, which the terminals watch in real time as a kind of live entertainment. These findings are truly extraordinary, though we too find it hard to believe. All the information we can manage to gather validates these claims. If we can prove it with certainty, and if this draft doesn't fucking leak again, this will cause a paradigm shift that will require a reevaluation of everything we thought we knew about blood-fueled machinery. End of Data 02. For more information on the cancelled Hell Exploration and Excavation Project, see Data 00. Link removed. Data 00? Is there a 0-P? Okay. Hooray. What was harder, the boss or the fights leading up to it? I think if we account for all resets, regardless of individual encounter, I think I had more resets on the fights leading up to this. And also, this wasn't super hard once I figured out what I needed to do. After I learned kind of the strategy and the timing, this was easier. Gabriel says easy after winning. Mino says GG after winning. Sisyphus says GG after losing. The infos are a jump scare. Yeah. So, interesting that the Cybergrind is canon. Wait. 100, just under 2 hours. Although, I did spend a lot of time walking around. Plus 9,000 points. Okay, so the terminals are aware of Sisyphus, which makes sense. There is a terminal in front of his arena. But hey, at least you killed them all. I don't think it's possible to miss any kills, because every single door. Actually, no. The two virtues. You've been streaming for 9 hours. Yes. Whenever on days that I don't have work, I stream for at least 11 hours most days. I believe there's 2 or 3 virtues near the very beginning that you are able to intentionally avoid. So it might be possible to avoid those and not get the S rank for kills. Now check the level again. I will. Don't tell me things, don't give me hints. Interesting that it makes it smaller. I was going to guess that it would add 2 more digits to the side, but I suppose this is a better way of ensuring that it doesn't have text overlap. Oh, so the terminals are the ones writing the tip of the day. Interesting. Oh, okay, so you had to actually... If your friends check P2, they're gonna freak at your time. Yeah. Okay, so you have to actually beat Sisyphus as well, not just Panopticon. Oh, I think I understand. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's unfortunate. I don't like it as much as if it was an actual secret, but that makes sense. Follow protocol. Do not approach it. Do not let it look at you. Stay vigilant, and most importantly, have fun. Although I am curious what happens if you kill the Panopticon before Sisyphus is able to break out. Oh, damn, those things are sturdy. Okay. So the two remaining secrets was the same secret. Although in order to get P rank, you still have to go through the actual level. Because you have to get all the kills. No, 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 go back. Not brutal. Damn, 8 minutes. Although 8:06 is still P rank, so it's like 8:30. Flesh prison, homing missiles, Panopticon, send in the airstrikes. Yes. Have you checked out the credits yet? Yes. I do not believe that I have found everything in the credits, but I have been to the credits. 10:20 is What is it with the Prime Sanctums having weird P rank times? Isn't like all of the main game levels, isn't it like intervals of 30 seconds? Excuse me. I know 2 more secrets in here. I found the secret that required, well, I found a secret to where if you blow up enough of these in the trash cans, a horde of PNGs attack you. I found Arm Boy. The next bots. Interesting. Is there any reward for getting a fast enough time in Rocket Race? Like, I mainly just turned it on so I have infinite rocket time. Wait, excuse me? And the cat? Cat. Cat. I'm not familiar with a cat. Okay, there's some funky collision here. Find the cat. I will look for the cat. I might have found the cat. Yo, I found the cat. I mean, it's possible that I've seen the cat, I just don't remember everything in this place. Big Dave. Another thing that's interesting. This door, that seems like a door that should very clearly open. Additionally, there is the staff-only rooms. I thought killing all of the devs would open that. But no. Okay. These are no longer marked by spoiler. These were bricked off by spoiler, so I thought it was bosses that were not in the game yet, like they were upcoming. Well, that's a wild statement. Which statement? I already forgot everything that I've said. Capybara. Wait a minute. To the guy who said everything is canon, are you including the credits museum in that? Sure, why not? Kill all the devs opens the door. Oh, well, I mean, it makes sense. It's staff only. The devs are the staff. If you get rid of all of the staff, the doors will open. Also, I think that got turned into the Panopticon, the Flesh Cubes lasers. Because if you right-click, this turns into a laser thing. So I bet that got refitted for the Flesh Cube. And then this is Black Hole Gun, which it actually explodes if you right-click it. So I feel that the black holes should chase you for a certain duration and then explode. There's also this room where you're able to pick the apples. And these pedestals feel like you should be able to put things on them, but you can't. There's also whatever the fuck that is out there. Because that very clearly looks like a thing. They use that explosion effect when they hit you. Oh, that makes sense. I still feel it should also trigger after a certain amount of time. But you know, that feels like it's very much should be a thing. But I have not managed to get out of there. But I don't think you can throw away the apples. No, they just kind of sit there. You must find her. Don't worry. I'll find the cat. Oh, there's the cat. Pet the kitty. Yeah, no, I actually have not found this. You can grapple it. Oh, it follows... Oh, it follows you! Interesting. Okay, so you can grapple the cat. You can walk the cat. Kitty? I bet the kitty has some pathfinding. Hey, it kills enemies for you? The only enemies in this area is the PNGs. Wait a minute. I have kitty? Does that mean I'm staff? Come on. Come on, kitty. The kitty is staff. Open up the door for me. Kitty, you better be careful there. Your nose is barely above the water. Try and find me now, kitty. I hope you have better pathfinding than the arsonists. Keter is not... Oh, Keter? Because Peter? Hey, the pathfinding is better than the arsonist. Is that like one of the devs' actual cats? Have you found Florp? That depends on what a Florp is. I have found Arm Boy. I have found the Chess Master. I have not found... Oh. Wait, yo, okay. Oh, there's more rocket. Oh. Okay. There's a bunch of rings out here. I want to try to get to wherever all those floating Maurice heads were. Because that seems like a thing. That seems like it's a thing that can be done. Okay, so I need to go there, go up, and just go across. Oh, hello, kitty. I imagine every single part of this map is accessible by foot so that the cat can follow you forever. What? I can't go over? Then how into heck am I supposed to get to the thingamabobbles? I mean, I can activate no clip, but that would be cheating. What? What's that about, Tenzu? Okay. No, I should... It feels like the mouse input isn't super visible. Although I guess that's more so for just frame-by-frame viewing. But I should maybe change the color at some point. I am interested in whatever that text is supposed to be on the rings. Unless it's just not actual text. And it's just gibberish. Okay. Gonna add that to my notes. You found all the secret missions? I have... Quit mission... Quit. I have done P... I've done 0P. I mean, 0S. 1S, 2S. 3P. Oh, wait, 1P. Secret mission, secret mission. Yeah, I found all the secret missions that currently exist. I believe. To my knowledge. Wait, Kasekita makes a mannequin art pose on flag sign saying, get what? Okay, Tinzu, I don't know what you're talking about. You have to use context in order to explain yourself. Crash Bandicoot mode stream win. Oh. I don't know. Is that supposed to be Texas? Or is that like a logo? Okay, that door feels like it should open. Rocket Race feels like it should have a... It's an NB for New Blood? Oh, it is a logo. I feel like there's there should be a reward for getting a fast enough time in Rocket Race. Also, the game should save your highest score for Rocket Race so you can brag to your friends on the leaderboard. Like maybe on the menu select next to credits, it shows the high scores for Rocket Race. Also, I originally thought this chess was a puzzle because what are you going to do after layer 7P ranks? I don't know. Okay, let me go ahead and open up my notes. No, not those notes. Those are notes for a different game. These notes. This is a chessboard that is in 7S. I thought it wanted me to replicate this chess state. On this board. Unfortunately, that doesn't do anything other than give you a style bonus, which is weird, given that this area doesn't have style outside of I guess this chessboard and also the enemy horde. Unless there's actually a secret exit, in which case you could P rank the credits, which would be hilarious. Size 2 fishing stream win. Unfortunately, the size 2 fish is still bugged. You can't actually get it just yet. But I think it'll get fixed in the future. Okay. What? You despawn if I go out here. Interesting. Okay, there's nothing behind the door unless you have to open it properly for it to spawn. Okay, this fish is very good at clipping outside of where it's supposed to be. It's the cooked fish, maybe. Interesting that, okay, fly mode is 30 units per second, and then doing that. If you have no clip enabled, the speedometer doesn't actually register your speed. Okay. I need to stop clipping through walls. I might accidentally spoil something for myself. Easiest boss? Uh, Maurice. Actually, no. The easiest boss is the ferryman, because you don't actually have to fight them. Cancerous rodent. Nope, cancerous rodent totally is a boss, because it has a health bar. So yeah, no, cancerous rodent is the easiest boss because they can't actually hurt you. Wait, didn't somebody say a while ago that it's possible to, like, cancerous rodent can actually affect you under certain circumstances? I think I recall somebody saying that. That's a lot. 10-2, that's a lie? What's a lie? Oh, that's. Oh, okay. People just saying things that are false for the funny ha-has. But what in the heck am I doing? I don't have to fight any of these people. I can just leave. But can anyone confirm or deny that statement that was previously made that the cancerous rodent can actually affect you under certain conditions? Because this blinking has always bothered me. Probably. What the? Don't give me a probably. If you know, you know. If you don't know, there's no reason to assume it can. Although there is that guy in the wall. Boom. I don't actually know. Then don't say probably. Say I don't know. Interesting. They are immune. They are seemingly immune to the whiplash. You following me? Oh, you're just really slow. I'm gonna drag you to the water to see if you drown. Come on. And here we see a cancerous rodent in its natural habitat, slowly walking towards its prey, an unstoppable killing machine designed to murder everything. Now, unfortunately, the cancerous robot does not realize that it can't hurt its prey. And that's all I'm going to do. That'll take like 5 minutes. You just watched me run around a stage that had nothing in it for like 90 minutes. This is fine. Do you do anything if you come into this light? Yeah, I hope people are beginning to learn how I play games. Because the vast majority of the time, people come in here and then they get surprised by what they see. I adapt to your game style. Nice. Come on, little buddy. Almost there. Hey. And he does not give a fuck. Hang on. Oh, I thought that would connect and kill you. Hello? What is the purpose of this? Excuse. What? Why is this alcove here? There's nothing up here. For the waterfall, I think? Well, I mean, they could have... I mean, possibly. But they could have very easily just had a tiny non-player indent for the waterfall to come out of. They did not need to have a massive hole in the roof. Wait, excuse me? Also, why do my missiles hurt me in the water? Or was that an effect of the rodent? Because these missiles are not supposed to hurt the player. Is the rodent immune to the missiles? The rodent is immune to missiles. It's immune to explosions. That's hilarious. It's immune to explosion damage. It's a hard boss? Oh, you can't ground slam it. Oh, you can. I guess it just has a tiny hitbox. Okay, you're not immune to explosions. Oh, interestingly, you don't actually have to fight it. You can just come in here and press the button. Oh wow, the cancerous rodent has a lot of litter inside of it. Okay. Not for red explosions, I think? No, if you... The way that the missile works is it only deals damage if it actually hits a target. So the missile hurting me means that it did hit the rodent. So the missile didn't damage the rodent, and my projectile boost didn't damage the rodent. So in theory, it should also be immune to... There are more ways to cause red explosions. For fuck's sake. Okay, fine. That is the wrong thing. Let's see if it's immune to malicious. Akita fucking with the players and making a fire song for the secret exit instead of the actual level. What's wrong with this song? It's funky piano. Or do you mean like once you get into the castle proper? Oh, the screeching. Okay. So the rocket can only do damage if it actually hits a target. See, if I hit beside the rat, it does a white explosion. If I hit the rat, it does a proper red explosion. And if I do that, it also does nothing. Now let's see if a direct hit with malicious does anything. Because it feels like this guy is just immune to explosions. Also, I'm realizing that I have the sandbox. Okay, a direct hit. A direct hit works. Hit a pulse rocket with a rail cannon. Don't worry. Okay, so... Okay, so... Wait, it can't kill me, so I don't need to fly. Okay, so... No weapon cooldown, so... Where the heck are you? Oh, you're green on green. Nope, it does not give a fuck. When I initially saw the cancerous rodent, I thought it was going to be an immortal snail type situation, where it was really slow, but it killed you in one hit. I do find it interesting that either it's hard to hit with the slam, or you actually have to slam a few times. Nope, it's just occasionally it misses. Multi-kill times 37. Oh, that's hilarious. Crash the game with cancerous rodent. Interestingly enough, if the rat dies, but you're not like attacking it, it just lays down and stops moving. Like it doesn't, like it leaves the proper corpse. You think that's enough? You think that might be enough to crash the game? I wonder if we might need a little more. Because I don't always hit every single one, so I need a bunch of them to ensure that I land a hit. Oh, it's starting to pulsate. Huh? Oh, there we go. It's frozen. Have you seen what happens if you give yourself infinite double weapon power-ups? Yeah, you get arms on arms on arms. Oh, third frame. Fourth frame. On my PC. Okay, how many did we get? Yo, did we get 100? Did we get 100? Yo, we got 108. Whoa, a 0x modifier? I didn't realize it went that low. I didn't realize the freshness modifier could go that low. I thought it stopped at 0.5x. Coins are really silly? Oh. Actually, Toho reference? Oh, snapping. Yes, please. I don't know about... Toho's a bullet hell. What's a Toho reference? Make sure power-up timer's off? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Boom! And, oh, you can't go into third person because Clash mode doesn't have weapons. Okay, it just starts to push you. Interesting. Now that is what I call a carpet bomb. Boom. I like that, I find it interesting that it shoots out. It shoots from the center outward, so that even for things that are normally an instant shot, it's like you have a continuous laser. A penny for your thoughts. Why? Why does spinning this make me go up? Helicopter spin? Oh, wait. The fuck? Okay. Hang on. Okay, wait. Jump. Okay, which of these will actually leave a mark on the wall? Okay, let's just... Okay. I can't tell if you go higher. I think just one power-up lets you fly. Okay, yeah, I was thinking that... Okay, you're definitely going higher than usual. I think the most that normally you float a little. So the more you have, the higher you go. That's interesting. That's a very interesting interaction because I don't think it doesn't feel like it does anything when you have no power-ups. It makes sense. Well, I mean, power-ups aren't given out very often. And I imagine if you're in battle, you're not going to be, like... I guess it's for a little extra mobility? (3-3) I can't fucking remember which one that one is. What? There is no 3-3. Unless you're spoiling things. 4-3? That would make more sense. Or are you talking about 4-2? Because 4-2 gives you 3 power-ups. Four 3 gives you 1, but it's a hidden bonus. Excuse me. That level has 6 all around the map? I've only found 3 of them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and unequip all of these things now. Because we're no longer testing on rodents. Now I'll go ahead and unequip the freeze frame as well because I can just fly. Invincible, you say? Fuck your sandcastle. Okay, so there's one, there's two, and then this is three. Those are the only three that I'm aware of. Are you sure there's 6? That seems wild. There's a health upgrade. And then there's another health upgrade over there. Hello, Mercy. Just beat the demo of Atomic Heart. Oh, that's cool. I've seen... How the fuck have you been going for 9 hours? The answer is probably autism, but also the game is pretty fun. Okay, so you can't go over 200. Like, what are you even doing at this point? We have discovered something interesting. Okay, so if I jump, this is about as high as I go. If I spin the revolver, I go much higher. And this is how high up I go with 4 revolvers. And then now I start going down. I just discovered this while in testing, and somebody claims that there is 6 power-ups in this level. I have only found 3 of them. So I suppose right now I am looking for power-ups. There's only 3? Yeah, I thought there was only 3 as well, but I wanted to verify. Including 200... Those are not... Those are not power-ups. Those are health pluses. These are 2 different items. Including 200 health ones is 4? No, including the 200 health ones is 5. Okay, yeah, there you go. So I'm just trying to figure out what the utility is of including such a mechanic. Other than, like, slightly more arena mobility. Because this seems... It's funny. Yeah, it is funny, and that is a valid reason to add something. But this feels like it would be... This feels like it would be niche enough to add into, like, add for a puzzle. Like, because you get super dash jump. Like, this could definitely be an obscure mechanic used for a puzzle. I mean, or maybe I'm just like thinking in my own ways of developing because I would slam storage undermines it though. Yeah, but slam storage wasn't originally intended. This is actually intended. Kill the insurrectionist in under 10 seconds. If you could manage to survive the sandcastle nuke, that would be a really funny way of getting that. Actually, you could potentially do that. If you could get a good enough angle to shoot a rocket or a malicious over there, it's either like a 1 in blah 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 chance or you can't get it at all. What are you talking about? Like, okay. Enable cheats. Okay, invincibility. Just say enemies ignore players. There's a new Ultrakill achievements mod I gotta try out. I'm looking forward to actual achievements. Oh, that's... Wait, load in. Okay, that could... That could potentially be possible. Because the idea would be to... The idea that I'm thinking of would be to spawn the insurrectionist, shoot a malicious or something over here to like hit the sand there, and then have the radius be in the sandcastle, and then as it expands outward, once it gets past the main building, you checkpoint warp inside. Although if you checkpoint warp, then the insurrectionist goes away. So I guess it would have to be you dash through to try and survive. Because I'm using Game Jolt instead of itch.io so that I can have a time leaderboard. You can probably do the same thing on Steam. Yeah, no, you'd have to dash through it. I have to... Need to pay... I mean, yeah, that's fair. Although... If your game does good, you're going to get that back very quickly. Okay, I'm going to eat oatmeal. For Game Maker, did you not look at their... I don't know when it got updated, but for Game Maker, you can sell commercially using the free version as long as you sell on the Game Maker store. Yeah, they... I don't remember when it happened, but the Game Maker free license allows you to sell commercially so long as it's on their store. I'll pull it up. Non-commercial license, runtime license. Commercial use. The license grants you commercial use on GX.games. Okay, so yeah, you can, as long as you sell on their store, you can absolutely sell commercially. Okay, back to oatmeal. Okay, am back. Mm-hmm. Okay. All P rank, challenge, orb. I don't have P rank on this, but I'm not super invested in P ranking these until I have access to P3 anyway. All the secret missions kinda don't kind of give negative fucks about P ranking these. Although something tells me P ranking all three of these is going to unlock a massive, huge bonus. Although, we had Minos Prime, we had Sisyphus Prime. I wonder if we're going to have a third Prime. Yo, Optimus Prime. The first robot sent to hell. Okay, there is the Cyber Grind. But, not sure if I care about that. Is there any big things left that would be recommended for me to do? Or maybe any, like, Easter eggs or secrets that I've missed? Don't say what they are, just, like, if there are any, maybe I could, like, ask specific questions regarding them. I think you've got all the major ones? Okay. I mean, there's always Brutal, but, like, I kind of don't like Brutal. And if I'm going to be playing a harder difficulty, I'm honestly, I might as well just wait for UKMD. Just so I don't have to do it all in Brutal and then do it again. I mean, I could practice, like... I mean, I could... I could 100% harmless. That would be funny. Hmm. Hmm. I could try, like, a single weapon type stuff. That could be interesting. Although, 0-3 kind of fucks over all of those. Although a good chunk of things can break glass. Although, interestingly, the red hand is the only hand that you could do hand only for. Because the blue and the green hand can't break rocks or glass. Hmm. There's a desert above the ocean. Oh, that's funny. Hmm. Well, if I move my mouse fast enough, the mouse display has like it points outward from the middle. It's not just displaying the direction, it's also somewhat displaying the force. That's cool. This, It looks like I might be out of stuff that I care about. At least until layer 8 comes out. Does the community have, like, any idea when this is anticipated to come out? Not for a while? Okay. Because, I definitely don't want to P rank this. That sounds horrible. Enemy AI is getting rewritten. Oh, okay. So that means that all of my P ranks that I just did mean absolutely nothing. Gotcha. Because if most of the enemy is getting rewritten, then that means that basically the entire game is getting changed fundamentally. Should be rewritten with the same beat. Oh, you just mean like reprogrammed, but still designed the same. Potentially to be more stable, I presume. That makes sense. And before they add filth clips back in by mistake. Actually, no, there is something I'm missing. Oh. Oh, never mind. That's Kitty. They say that someone said that they attack enemies? Oh, that's interesting. That's very interesting. Oh my goodness. How much damage are these cats doing? That's ridiculous. They just 3-shot V2. These these cats are the strongest enemy in the game. I'm so glad they're on my side.
That's it.
That's very hilarious. How do you deal with the Panopticon? Or rather, the Flesh Cube? Kitties? Kitties, are you okay? You can you can stack them. Oh, interesting. The eyes count for a multi-kill, even though they don't count towards the kill tracker. Oh, there's the all dark room. Okay, so all bright room, all dark room. A room for testing lighting, I guess. It is a little spooky. Oh, the cats are hilarious. I'm gonna guess that these rooms were just for testing how things look in pure environments. You could always do some custom levels, I guess. Yeah, that is true. I got an hour to burn. Is it just Steam Workshop? You gotta uninstall mods? Oh, then that's probably not happening. Is there any... Actually... Okay, you already said you think I got all the major stuffs. So there's... Okay, so there's... Workshop support is happening eventually. Nice. Okay, so there's Brutal. There's Brutal. Layer 7 P ranks. Prime P ranks, and Cyber Grind. Those seem like the last remaining things. I have everything unlocked here. The only two potential things I can see is alternate rail cannon and alternate rocket launcher. Can anyone confirm if those exist and I have not found them? They don't exist? Okay. And never will? That's lame. What would they even do? I don't know. They turned a nail gun into a saw blade. They can figure it out. These alternates don't even do anything. This one kind of does something. And, like, it doesn't even have to be for combat. They could add stuff for speed tech. Like, maybe an alternate railgun or whatever that you shoot it and it's like a grappling line. So, like, it just immediately launches to the end of the map, and then it pulls you. You can already just get... Slim storage should not have been kept official, in my opinion. Getting massive speed for free, that's something that should be reserved for, like, an end-game item. Slim storage is way too broken for how little it costs to get it. And And like, even if flame storage is faster, like a grappling hook, that's just cool. It would also help with mobility, in addition to having the freeze frame. You have a grappling hook? No, I'm talking about something that will stick to any wall and pull you to it. It would have to be an end-game unlock so it doesn't break progression. The Whiplash is very situational. It works on some enemies to pull you to them, and then the grapple points where the dev specifically puts them. Maybe some teleport mechanic? That could be cool. Like a short-range teleport. The Whiplash is immensely good for literally every combat encounter in the game. Yes, and I'm not talking about combat. I'm talking about mobility. I'm talking about exploration. Like, if you added a end-game grappling hook that could latch onto any surface, you could hide... Rocket riding is limited by, like, 5 rockets. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 to 6 rockets. Where can you not get in 5 rockets? Around corners, through tight tunnels. Like a grab to wall to a player to wall pull, that could add a bunch of cool platforming segments. I'm not trying to argue that it's necessary to add. I'm just saying that it is cool and could add interesting possibilities for level design. And also, if the wall is tight enough, you can't get on the rocket. Like, because you have to jump a little bit. Alternatively, they could introduce, like, anti-time stop fields so that you can't freeze the rocket. So then you have to find some other way to travel around. The stomach, leave me alone. I gave you food. I mean, like, we have the SRS cannon, which does basically nothing. You can definitely add an alternate rail cannon and rocket launcher. It's insanely good for combat. What utility does it have for movement? Some things could be really good for movement, but dog shit for combat. Nuke the cannonball if you want. Yeah, that requires you juggling 3 different weapons. That's a bit too much for me. I suppose I could go for those. Although, that's not really something you go for. That's something that you get as a byproduct of doing brutal P ranks, I imagine. But yeah, no, I really hope that whatever the yellow hand is, it's just actually just a flashlight. Because some of these areas are way too dark. Hmm. Someone said the game makes fun of you for trying to grab a skull without a hand. It's not doing anything. Does it have to be a skull in a level? Interesting. Okay, so this level has a skull at the very start. No, wait. There we go. Pick items up with bleh. Okay, well, I mean, it's funny because there's nothing bound to it, but that's not exactly making fun of the player. Although, I guess after I equip it, it'll change it. Do you still have the whiplash on? No, I unequipped all of them. You can still interact with the menu, though. What? The fuck? Do you have to explicitly have the blue hand? Oh, you need a hand equipped so that you can hold it. Because the whiplash never actually constitutes as a hand because it doesn't appear in this menu. So if I equip red... Also, interestingly, the hand icon, pressure default punch bind. Options, controls, punch. I don't have a default punch button because it was set to punch for feedbacker. Oh, okay. Can't punch if you have no arms equipped, dumbass. Arms can be re-equipped at the shop. Oh, that's funny. Although I do find it interesting that because the whiplash doesn't constitute an actual arm for punching purposes, that you can't use it to pick up items unless you have another actual arm equipped. I wonder what happens if I unequip the red arm now. Does it just delete the red skull? I think it might have just deleted the red skull. Yeah, no, it totally just deleted the red skull. Also, interestingly, the green arm doesn't count for the hand color in the UI. That only matters for red and blue. Because if you have one of them equipped, but also the green arm, that's interesting. But yeah, no, that's definitely a bug. I guess if you're out of stuff to do, you could react to my slightly messy P2 P rank video. Possibly. Yeah, no, if you unequip the hand while holding the skull in the terminal, it just deletes the skull. Excuse me. Hmm. Yeah, really, it really does seem like the only things that's left, other than like Easter eggs I might have missed, is like the big like brutal sandbox. No, not sandbox. Cyber grind and these P ranks, which I kind of am not in the mood for any of those at the moment. And once again, I have made the game vote poll way too late, and now there's going to be multiple days while I'm waiting for it to finish. I'm not going to mercy kill it like this time. I mean, like last time. So I guess I could find a filler game to play on days that was going to be for Ultrakill. Hmm. Although I guess rather than filler, maybe I could just play whatever. Just like if I don't have a game slot filled, it just defaults to a free day, and then I play whatever I want. Don't think I'm going to be playing Sigils of Elohim anymore if the Talos Principle compatibility doesn't exist anymore. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can. I guess I can watch your P2 video. Could you link that for me? I can get it on the screen. Uploading it. Okay. Six minutes left. Okay. Oh, that's not you? Oh, that's interesting. I figured there would be only one person with the name Binteki. I figured out how to replace the chess engine with the one I wrote. That's nice. That's cool. I guess I could go to the store page. Yo. There's Ultra Wood. The New Blood FPS Trilogy. The Beat Slayer bundle? I'm sorry. Robobeat Dusk Ultrakill. Okay, well, I can't beat my own chess bot. Well, I mean, that's understandable. It's hard to beat a robot. FPS, New Blood FPS Trilogy. Okay. Oh, Ultra Wood is a bundle. I thought it was another game by the same developers, but no, it's another game by the same publisher. Okay, well. Oh, no, no, wait. Oh, okay. It's just Ultrakill is their game, but searching by the developer brings up all the bundles that also hold Ultrakill. So can I hide bundle? Just game. Okay, so not bundle. Okay, so they only have one game, Ultrakill. On Steam, anyway. Hmm. I guess I could... I'm gonna play this. The Big Catch. Tacklebox. The game needs a controller. Okay. I have a controller. Okay, so game video. That. Let me go ahead and... No. Volume mixer, because I need to point this where it needs to go. Okay, no. There we go. YouTube is processing. Nice. Okay, now let's see. Okay, the Big Catch. Tacklebox. Group. Set game. Okay, Twitch. Wait, actually, let me just go ahead and duplicate this. Okay, delete. Okay. Okay. Now, test. It work. It work. Okay, I'll go ahead and disable the mouse and keyboard input display because that's not going to be needed. Okay, so options, graphics. Okay, exclusive. What do you mean exclusive? Borderless. That way I can click off the screen and it's fine. Okay? Aspect ratio 16:9. Graphics, emulator, retro, composite, modern scan, modern. Okay, I'll just leave it modern for now. Okay, back. Select file. New file. Starting. Ooh, little sandworm. He plays a little birdman with a bucket hat. This game, also this game, I've seen like the gameplay trailer. Okay, we got first person view. Oh, we can actually move in first person. That's interesting. Okay, we got a little slam. I wonder how far back the game is going to let me go. Because, as everyone knows, the first thing you do upon starting a new game is immediately turn around and not do what the game asks you to do. Oh, D-pad. Okay, so I'm guessing that's my health. That looks like it's pointing me in the direction where I'm supposed to go. You know, I'll leave the UI up for now. This is a very long road. This is a very big map. Warp. Interesting. Oh, it looks like the texture's getting stretched a little bit. At least it feels like it. Oh, it's getting brighter. I wonder if they intended for anyone to go this far out. I mean, they placed the road this far out for some reason. It looks like there's a building way out there. Although it's possible that there's like a speed upgrade, like dash boots or something, and you're supposed to have those in order to go out to these areas. I'm not sure if jumping is faster or not. I can take a shortcut across the sand if I can still see where the road is pointing. I didn't want to go onto the sand at first because I didn't know if I was going to get eaten by a giant worm. Okay, so the road goes out that way. Looks like there's some pyramids over there. This is a really big map. I did go back too far. Exceptionally messy PT run. Oh. Oh, I didn't do the spin test. Okay. Fight Sharky training grounds. Featuring voice critical audio in the background. I think if are you using OBS to record? OBS has a beta application capture audio, so that you don't have to do desktop audio. Alternatively, you could also just pause the video. I use NVIDIA. Never heard of it. Oh, okay, that's cool. A sure-footed Sharky can balance atop and leap gracefully between pointed tines. Okay, so it looks like these are the coins. Game audio could stand to be lowered by like 10 decibels. That I can do. Okay. Yeah, I haven't played this game before, so I wasn't for sure what the audio settings should be. Thank you for the recommendation. Although now it looks like the game is around the same size as my voice. So I'll turn it down slightly more. Okay, and now it's a little bit quieter. Keep your head up. Hanging from fly rings offers a path forward in precarious places. Just hop up to climb vines. Once mastered, go find climbing as swift as running, even hanging from ceilings. Oh, when climbing, might be good to increase your mic's volume. My mic's volume is currently at max, although I can bring it slightly closer to my mouth. While climbing, you can leap large gaps along the surface. To leap away, hunker down and to aim your jump. Okay. Okay. Ah, there we go. Oh, right. Okay. Okay, got 10. Oh, there's even more. Okay. Okay, so I'm like a fishing ninja. Coins aren't merely beautiful relics, they sustain the tribe. Ultimately, what else is all this for? Pick them up. Okay. Oh. Reel in. Oh, okay. That makes sense. The scarcity of water in the wastes is no excuse. Sharky are nimble swimmers. In fact, they should know how to skillfully breach the surface with speed and reach even new heights. Spines, rails, and other grindable objects can carry you through the desert quickly and into hard-to-reach places. How'd you learn of this game? I'm gonna dash. Let me know if you watched the vid. Will do, Binteki. I think I might have seen the developer's advertisement on Twitter, and then I looked it up on Steam. This is currently just the demo, though. Well, not the demo, the prologue, I think. Like, it's not the full game. It's just the Tacklebox edition. And into hard-to-reach places, don't forget that you can even attack or switch directions as you ride using X. Ah. Yeah, I've played it. Okay. There we go. Boing. Oh? Oh, interesting. Fisker should grow to see their fishing rod as an extension of self, reeling in distant objects and casting them back out. Utility or makeshift weapon, that's up to you. Once cast, items can be released from your hook or reeled back in. Lock onto objects and aim your cast using left bumper. While locked on, change target using D-pad. Okay. Okay, it does not appear to have an oxygen meter. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. Although... Okay, if you're above air and you press square, you throw the thing off your hook. Okay, good to know. Oh, you can swing your rod into... Okay, you have to actually be... I thought it was R1. Okay, it does not let me... Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. So I can't hook onto those, but they are a valid target. And I think the balloons respawn. Although I'm not sure if they would drop infinite money. Okay, well these respawn. Shore up your acrobatics on poles like this. Swing up to speed and leap. Sidle along or turn around to line things up. Huh? Oh. Oh, these. Okay. A lot more dialogue. Fish the clan's lifeblood. Fish. the clan's lifeblood. Clans pay top dollar for such a rare commodity. Study their behavior and bring in the catch. Ironically, fish can't be hooked while comfortably veiled underwater. They must first be seduced to shore. Sorry about that. Must be brought to shore. Not sure what it means by brought to shore. Well, seduced to shore, yeah. Same thing. Unless I need to bring it some bait. To crouch, hold right trigger while crouching, burst into a slide by pressing X. Oh, that's good to know. Jumping with A just after performing a crouch slide results in a far-reaching kick jump. Okay. And I bet you can. Oh, can you chain? Okay, you have to press the slide button again. Spin to spin in place. Hold right trigger to stay locked into the spin without continuing. Oh. That's interesting. Jumping after spinning results in a spin jump. This action can be buffered before you even touch the ground. Press right trigger in the air to ground pound. Jump right upon impact for extra height, or when hitting an angled slope for speed. Okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Navigating must become second nature, riding the walls and sliding ledges as effortlessly as one breathes. Leap along the wall with speed, not into it, and ride as long as you can. Okay. Okay, it does not appear to have any sort of mid-air dive. Okay. If you go in the wrong direction, you're out of luck. Okay, I'll talk to the sleeping man.
Sen tekijä. Parece
What?
tinolas kelos, redetinolas, tron, al rekelos,
In fact, I wasn't sure you'd make
al
it.
recreo kelos, de dos,
That's one
parezcos,
a successful
de dos de
defense.
mis, de dos,
I know
dos
it's a big
tekijä,
day
dos,
for you and all, but
de
that's no
mis,
excuse to
sen
push
creo,
yourself. Let's not forget what happened last week.
dos de mis, creo,
Hit the course,
al
get warmed up.
recostron,
Today they
sen
get
dos,
close
al
enough.
tekijä,
When you're feeling sharp,
sen
we can
kelos,
go. No. just... Okay, yeah, I can just walk away. Cool. Ooh. There's a shortcut over here. The waste will rarely provide, but the tools to survive do sometimes grow on trees, even if they smell awful. Huh? Oh, is this the bait that I need to give to the fishy? Fishy. Hey. Excuse me? Got a fish. I got a fish. And the camera's pointing at the sky. Okay, so that's one fish. And it's a blue fish. Okay, that's slippery, so I can't just go that way. Although, I can do a little... I can maybe do something like this. So... I thought the polls said that you could run up walls. Okay, that's definite. Excuse you.
Tronco. Te chiamo.
You missed. Oh. Spooky. A little spooky. Okay, I can get up in here. Okay, so you can bounce on those. Okay, so the balloons do just respawn forever. Unless it's not forever. And it's just, oh, there's a bunch of them. Also, don't follow that road out to the end of the world. It hurts you. It wastes your time and it hurts you. Swing up to speed and leap. Oh, swing up to speed. Like that. Okay. So you can't run up walls, but you can run along them. Feels like there's a day-night cycle as well. It's darker. It feels darker. And actually, looking at the sun, it's definitely moving. So yeah, day-night cycle. That's cool. Okay. Okay, that's what I thought was gonna happen. I just messed it up last time. Oh, darn. What the heck am I supposed to do there? Oh, you have to jump like immediately as the ground pound. Okay, no. That seems tricky.
Muy
Screw you.
bien.
Okay, so sliding deals damage to enemies. Good to know. I keep swinging my rod because for whatever reason my brain thinks that's going to extend my jump slightly. Like, for whatever reason, swinging is going to reset my fall speed. Okay. What the heck? Oh, I'm a dumbass. This is the wall run tutorial. It wants me to run on the wall. There we go. The swing, the final test of any Feisker's rod discipline, takes trusting your skills with every fiber of your being. Right bumper to hook. Okay, yeah. Hook target. Right bumper is doing nothing. Do I need to be closer? Ah. Oh. Oh, I see. I need to jump and hook. That's why they said trust. Excuse me. Do I have to... oh, wait. Right? I always get right bumper and right trigger mixed up. I think slide jumps are faster than running. It's just a little more inconsistent if you don't have the buttons down. Bouncing off of walls with the swing is getting in the way, so I need to remember to not do that. Although I'm probably only going to finish this initial tutorial and then be done, because the total stream uptime is 11 hours. And YouTube VOD duration is 11 hours 55 minutes, so I can't go too much longer, otherwise I will start to lose data. Okay, so jump like that. Uh-huh. Oh, didn't know about the YouTube VOD limit. I think it might just be the YouTube video duration limit. But, yeah, YouTube VOD limits is 11 hours 55 minutes, to my knowledge. Envisioning terrain as a tool to ascend is what separates a Fleischiker from a future Fleischari. Got wall? By stall. Like that. Oh, we got ourselves a shortcut. Oh, really? Oh, that message there, that's just an automated thing. I have that run every half hour, just to occasionally remind people. Because I've been playing Ultrakill recently, and the community there is really bad about quote-unquote helping. As I know. Understandable. Okay, something tells me that is going to kill me if I go into it. And I was correct! There's also... that looks like smooth sand, so I cannot run on that. I've watched some Ultrakill streams, and it's just absurd. I don't get why that particular community has such little restraint. Yeah, it's absolutely wild. Especially given that that game is, like, it's mainly an action game, but it's also somewhat a puzzle game. And just giving people the solutions to a puzzle, it just undermines the entire purpose of the puzzle. Like, there was one puzzle, like one challenge in the game, and someone just gave me the solution. Like, it's like they just stole a part of the game from me. Well, now that you're warmed up, I'm going to lose. Plateau Octave is a challenge for you. Just for training, there's always fresh prey in the ruins. Yeah. The whistle. Summon sand shredders. The little buggers are skittish, but whistling can garner their loyalty. They're the swiftest right across the sands, just try to keep them out of the water, okay? Ah. Oh. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that is really cool. Okay, well, no, why you let me? Why would you let me? Excuse me? Oh, this is where I put the collected ones, and I get money for it. Cool. Get out there, visually crawling with those walking little gold mines. Bring whatever you find back here, and I'll even toss you some heavy cash. Kind of like your first real job, huh? Well, you're gonna treat it like one. Anyhow, I'll be watching. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's a really cool way to travel. I absolutely love the theming of this game. Just like a fisherman ninja. That's just such a cool concept. Oh, what's this? Let's go through the giant loop. Oh, that's a massive speed boost is what that is. Now for me to find a world map so I don't get lost. Or I guess I can... No, that's not a manual warp. That's just warp to the last checkpoint. Oh. Oh. Okay. I guess I was not fast enough. And the thing that was the worst part about, I mean, not necessarily the, I guess, yeah, categorically the worst part of the Ultrakill community, although not to say things like bad about them, but it's just every single stream I would have like this no spoilers text up, and almost every single stream people would still just give spoilers, even though I'm explicitly asking for not. So my guess is it's just an internal, like, difference in personality. Because, like, I just cannot understand. One, I can't understand why you would want to tell people what to do anyway, especially on a blind playthrough. But, like, if they're explicitly asking for no help, okay, I did that. I pressed the button. Oh, okay, so no lives. But if you lose all your health, you respawn here. Okay, if you move fast enough... Oh, okay. Although... How the heck... Oh. Okay, I understand. This is... Oh, I understand the puzzle. I understand the puzzle. Wait, do I? No, because the fish can just jump up regardless. The fish don't care. So it's not about trapping it on the wrong side. Okay. I can't... There we go. Okay, so you just gotta be fast enough. That makes sense. Also, can you turn your mic up in OBS by clicking the little meatball on the audio mixer? Okay, so mic, properties. Oh, turn the, no, that's balance. Oh, okay, so I can turn the mic up from 0. I mean, 1.5 decibels? Does this sound better? Like, I'm not super familiar with how decibels work, and I'd go maybe to 6. Okay. Okay, it's now at 6. How does that sound? Words. Saying words. With the background music is for comparison. I should probably set up, like, get a preset mic thing for each game. Maybe up to 8, but a lot better. Okay. I should... Okay, how's that? Yeah, I should definitely figure out some way to automatically adjust those settings based on what I'm playing. It's good? Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, mistakes have been made. Alright. Okay, no clue why I respawned in the middle of the desert. Oh. Oh, I understand. I'm dead. Because giant bird... I can explain the respawn thing if you'd like. No thank you. I generally just, speak out loud to better process my thoughts. Although that is odd that it didn't respawn me at the proper checkpoint. Do you have, like, a limited number of health things? Respawn me there. Maybe I was just too far away from it, and it defaults to the middle of the desert. So let's just go out here, away from the little tentacle. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. Okay, so looks like there's preset locations where it's considered safe ground. Okay, if you're not near any of the tentacles, it just plops you in the middle of the desert, it looks like. And then warp brings you back to the last one that you were at. Oh. That would make a nice wallpaper if you could zoom out and get like proper angles. That's really cool. The art style of this game is really nice. Okay, so you have to actually properly jump in order to make it up. Excuse me? Button? Oh no, that's fish. Oh. Oh, I almost had you. Oh, you absolute fool. Okay. So I have to actually... Some things I just hook and it go. Some things I have to reel in. That is critical information that is desirable to obtain. Okay, this looks like it just goes nowhere. Oh, there was a hook spot. Interesting. Okay. Okay, I think I'm going to call that there. That was a nice little taste of the game. I'll definitely be playing more of that, but I am bound by the almighty YouTube VOD limit. So, but I get to make a new playlist for my live streams. Okay. Oh. Thank you for the audio help, Kirobski. I'll have to tweak that on a per game basis now. Hopefully I can set something up to automatically do stuff. But I do believe that is all she wrote. Farewell, and have good days.